Hello, everybody. Hello there.
Hello, 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 everybody.
We've
Hat
got
tip, my friends.
Spizios.
Close the sound on that. Hi, guys.
Yeehaw. Hello.
Hi, hello.
Hello, Tracy, Doug, Denise.
All right, that stand's not inside.
1 second. There's a basket behind where the computer is. It's probably sitting on that basket. Technical difficulties, Douglas.
Okay.
I'll do my best, Marilyn.
Happy
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, eternal flame and love of my life, Douglas. Happy birthday to you. If I was there, I would smooch the crap out of you. Happy birthday, my friend. Happy birthday.
Especially now that he smells like peanut butter cookies.
Happy birthday, Doug.
Now, Sue, your box is being delivered tomorrow. It wasn't delivered today. Could have been delivered today, but New Jersey didn't deliver it.
Is that the skunk? The skunk and the angel portrait? Is that what I bought?
No. That might be coming at some point. It's probably already downstairs. No, you're getting a box tomorrow. You're going to need to open it.
Oh, you hear that, Tommy?
Well,
you have to open it right away.
Opened right away. It's arriving tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Check over there.
I don't have it in here, hon. Okay, I forget it.
I'm sorry, but I don't know exactly where it is. But that place I saw it was in here.
No, that was the tall one.
Yeah,
and that fell behind the bed. The short one's still in the office. Guys, I am so sorry. We're just so technically challenged.
I just don't know where it is.
But happy birthday, Doug.
Yes.
Doug, is August 2nd, are you a Leo like me or are you a Cancer like Tom? I don't know what August 2nd falls into, which category.
Hi, Tracy. Hi, Doug.
Hey, Tracy.
Denise.
It's a Friday night.
Nice to see everybody.
Yes, Thank you.
Thank you for joining us.
So weird to see me. Well, my freckles.
Uh-oh, and we lost her phone, but I can't turn her on. Well, maybe I can. Let's see how you sound here. We'll see if we were having an echo problem, but I don't think we are now. Say something, Sue.
Hello, is that working?
It's working, but it still sounds like you have a fan on. A bit.
Okay.
Oh, Doug is a Leo.
Nice.
The best sign in the real time zone. And of course, the best state. I mean, Doug's living the best life. Oh, I know we might be back to having 2 Sue Spiezios just so we can have everything working.
It was buried under things. I got about 6 other things.
How has everybody's week been?
Probably hot.
Yeah, it's starting to warm up a little bit here now, but it wasn't like it was back in June and July.
Well,
hey, Bonnie.
M2.
Not yet, because we're heating up. So if we're heating up, we're gonna be sending the heat to you. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say sorry ahead of time. Sorry.
It's okay. So we got
QH.
What? We're halfway through to September till it start to kind of simmer down. So not too long to go.
2, 5.
A month and a half, I guess.
Oh, all of a sudden I sit down and my nose just starts running. on earth? So yeah, we'll
Reading
get
glasses.
to that as soon as Sue kind of gets the
Point I need them at work now.
gets her phone kind of situated again with her little stand. Awesome.
I
And
gotta press the
then
letters
yeah,
down.
we'll get some good
Trying how I can do
updates on that.
it. Got some trade on it.
Yeah. That is a problem.
Oh, so Aaron, are you
Yes.
going to be having some things coming up this month?
Yeah. Yes. I will be having a sale tomorrow. I have not made my thumbnail yet. I will make it tonight.
Hi,
Or
Lou.
if not, maybe when I wake up I'll do it tonight. Make my thumbnail tonight. It will be at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, alongside with my lovely two co-hosts, Anitra I Spy Queen and Becky Vintage and more. And I know I apologize. I'm wrapping up all I got wrapped up this week and maybe a little bit. But next week, I know I didn't do none of the sales again this week. But Tuesday, I want to do my brooch video drop sale. And everything will start off at $7, $6. And Wednesday, that's Tuesday. Wednesday, I will be doing my ephemeral and hard goods sale. And then next Friday and Saturday. Tuesday, I will be on Friends Selling with Friends. And then the fourth Sunday of this month, I will be on with Two Old Guys Vintage, Mark and Mike, alongside with Tushman and Donna Marie. So that's where you can catch me at so far. If anything pops up, anybody want to have me on my sale, I will let you know. I will fill you in when the time comes.
And I did put the link in for Aaron's channel, so please check that you are subscribed to Aaron and find a friend. Find a friend, find a family member, find a pet that has a YouTube channel and have them subscribe to Aaron also, so we can help him reach 1,000. And yeah, the humidity, you guys talking about that. So we had the big cool, I mean, we were cool. We were cold. We were down the 60s. And we had some rain. And then right after the rain, boy, it heated up. And yeah, we don't usually have humidity, but boy, we had humidity and no, it was not fun. I think it's still a little humid out there, but we're back up to 83 today. Tomorrow is supposed to be cooler, which is good because tomorrow is the big community sale that I go to each year that has like 100 and some houses that are participating in the community yard sale. It's massive. But it's supposed to stay in the 70s tomorrow. So I am hoping. Sue, do you need me to send you the link again? She might. I'll see if she nods. She should be able to hear me.
Can she hear you?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not.
Sue.
But I will be having my Saturday night sale late night at 10 p.m. Eastern. And that is going to be with Becky, Vintage Viking Treasure. I have, you know what? I have not made my peanut butter and jelly sandwich yet because, I want it to be fresh and because I haven't had time. I have not had time today. But yes, I will be making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And I don't have, well, they have posted the map. I'll wait until I get there to get like a big hard copy of it because they print out the big ones and have them throughout. But I do know where I'm going to park. So that's already been decided. That's right. That is 100% right. Yep. I got to get there. I know when I need to leave the house by so I can get on that street and I can get a parking spot by the porta potty. Darn right. When you're going to be there for hours, there's some things you just don't fool around with. Okay. Now I don't know if I don't think Sue can hear me, unfortunately, because I was going to send her the link. I think she's typing it in manually.
That's a lot to type.
It looks like that's what she's doing because she's looking at the screen going, is that a 2? Is that a B? Okay, I think I got it. Maybe not. Here, let me grab this.
So do any of y'all guys got anything going on for next week or this weekend? Let us know.
I sent it to her in Instagram again, but I don't think she can hear me. Where's my... Oh, there. I wonder if this will be backwards or frontward. Let me see. There we go. Oops, can't. The echo. The echo on her laptop is really bad. We just can't. Unfortunately, we can't have the sound. You're not able to get on your phone? Here, let me...
Testing 1, 2, 3. Is that still an echo?
No, that's not an echo there.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Not an echo, but a bit of a fan sound. But it's not doing the bad echo right now. So that's good. I sent you the link again through Instagram if you wanted to try to use that on your phone.
Now wait. All right, let me leave and come back.
Okay. Oh, right. Right. Yeah. I know. She could sign it, but I'm not sure we would understand what she's saying. She is supposed to be camping this weekend if she feels better. I know she's been feeling horrible all week. I hope she felt well enough to go camping, but that was the plan. Yeah. Because they got the new camper and they were supposed to be camping.
Yeah.
But who wants to go camping when you're not feeling well? Yeah, I think I popped into her Tuesday just as she was wrapping up because Yeah, I think her throat was getting sore from the talking she was doing.
You see me through the computer, but
Something.
but I can't
I see
coordinate
you
the
through the
sound
computer too.
on the phone.
Well, maybe use the sound on the computer for picture and that.
I've tried it every different way. The only way that it sounds right is if I'm only on the phone.
Well, I don't know.
Are you not able to get on your phone, Sue?
We just want to use the sound on the.
Oh, Sue will be back. Let's see what else is going on. Any vacation plans, Aaron?
No, not this year.
Okay.
Oh no, well, okay. Give you a heads up, everybody. We may try to do the fishing trip again,
Okay.
like late in the month. We'll see.
Okay.
So a heads up to everybody. Let's see what happens. Fingers crossed.
Doug's gonna rough it in a lower rated hotel with less amenities.
Yes. I admit, like, the one thing I like when I say I like a hotel or stuff like that, I am not a big breakfast person, but I love it when they have those continental breakfasts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's always better when somebody makes food for you.
Yeah.
Even if it's cereal and fruit. It's like somebody else is making it. Hey, that's so much better.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, I don't see anybody else putting in any plans, but that's okay.
Yes.
That's okay. If you're having a staycation, hey, enjoy the staycation. Those are nice too. Just hanging around the house, not doing much of anything and just relaxing.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Chrissy.
Hi, Chrissy.
How are you?
Now it's funny. Sue had both devices up just fine. All she needed to do was to get the holder for the phone. And I don't know what's going on now. Everything fell apart a little bit.
So what stuff are you looking for, Tris, when you go to the estate? Is it state? Not estate sale, but
No,
the
it's just
community
a yard sales.
yard sale.
Everything. There isn't much
I
that I'm
gotta.
looking for.
Yeah, it's one big setup thing, like kind of like that in La Plata where I live, nearby where I live at, that I want to try, and I may even want to try to go in there to kind of see what they got, and to maybe even want to see if I can get a booth or something, because I got these big bulk item things that I have. I want to try my hand on trying to sell it and see what happens. I don't know. I gotta see how much they charge for like a booth or whatever.
Yeah, you do need to do that. I know up here, yes, things are unfortunately a little more expensive up in the Seattle area. Um, Antique booths, which have a very long wait list, like probably like a year or so before you
Wow.
can get in because the wait list, the wait list is so long. But booths kind of run like $400 a month. They're extremely
Wow.
expensive here.
Yeah, that's
We don't have a lot.
a lot.
Hello, Twisted Kitty, and
Hey,
welcome.
Twisted Kitty.
Yeah, that is not in my plans.
Yeah, that's. I was thinking like.
But we don't have that many here, and the
Yeah.
prices are extremely high. And I don't think they're that high anywhere else. So if you ever wondered, hey, why don't you have an antique booth? That is
That's
why.
why. Because I was thinking, because I think they just do it on the weekend or something. And I was thinking maybe they would charge like $30 a day or something. I don't know.
Oh.
Because it's not really like an antique booth. It's just a outdoor thing. I don't know if that would even matter. They still charge, right? If it's like an outdoor thing, you just put a table in like a tent up or something. They would for whoever has the parking lot or something probably would
Oh, okay.
charge.
Yeah. Well, what I'm going to on Saturday is just like, it's just, you know, a bunch of households that have that are having yard sales.
Yeah.
Oh, darn it. Sorry, I have a picture here. Well, I don't know what happened to Sue. But we'll just go ahead and go on.
Silver. Wow.
And we will we'll catch up with Sue whenever she can pop back in.
Chrissy, if you got any brooches, email me. We can talk. You know I like the brooches.
All right, so we are going to go ahead and start the sale. We'll see if Sue's able to pop back in and join us later. So I was reading what Doug was saying about his well, I hope you have a nice birthday dinner, Doug. I hope you do.
Where you going? Are you going or you just have something at home?
All right, so I am gonna pull up Aaron. So like I said, we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna do the sale. Whenever Sue pops back in, hey, we'll just improvise after that. So let's get Aaron up here on the big screen, and I'll grab the link to his channel again as he gets started with his first item.
All right. So I have a lot of, I believe, 14 H.M. Hemble postcards. And I'm going to start these off at $20. And as you know, they're printed in Germany. And do we say we are singing together? This is what this is, I believe. That's one. Then we have the flute player. We got his sheep by his side. 2.
That sounds
What
nice.
are you hollering about?
Oh, she's very upset.
3. The apple thief. 4. Many happy returns of the day. 5. Oh, it's all written in German on this one. Humble butts. 6. It just says HMHI humble 7. Lute playing cherub 8. Little Miss Messenger 9. In German again. Hansel and Gretel 10. The Little Fiddler 11. Trio 12. Winged Visitor 13. There's a little B. And He Loves Me 14. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and none of these are written on the back. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. So
All right,
14 for $20.
Very good. All in color, really
Yeah.
pretty. And those, you could definitely frame those and put those up. Very nice. All right. Well, I don't see any takers, but we'll see how the night goes on and see if we do a speed round or not. But if you think about those Hummels, you start thinking about gift giving, shopping for the holidays, and you think of somebody who would like those in an hour, half an hour, 3 hours from now. Let us know in the chat. We'll see it. Someone will see it. And we'll get your name on those. And I am going to start with a photo. It's going to start at $8. And it comes in this pretty little, like, onion paper envelope. So isn't that fancy? It comes in the envelope. I'll start with the back. And not sure where this picture was taken. Somewhere, probably not in America. And it is 3 women. And they are rocking their hats.
Nice. I like that. That's the one lady had like a boat.
Yeah. It's like the whole fruit basket.
Hello, Angie.
Hi, Angie. What you doing? I thought you were camping. Oh, maybe you are camping. You got good internet. So they've got some fun little props there. She's sitting on the railing and the other 2 are standing. But look at that. Her skirt has got like little suspenders coming up. Like a little jumper. Oh, you are camping. Nice.
Taco soup.
So this is a little cabinet card. And come on. It is 4 inches by 2.5 inches. So 4 by 2.5. Sue, I don't know what the problem is, or I would help you. You had everything working just fine. I'm not sure why it's not working fine again. Bring you up on both devices. We'll figure it out. We'll have 2 Sue Spiezios. I'm good with that. But yeah, just sign into both devices, pull it up, and yeah, you're good to go. So that photo, nice cabinet card, not from America. And that one is 8, and it comes in this very nice little onion paper, little envelope. So $8 on that one. And we will pass. Is it just like soup made with everything you would put in a taco? I don't know. I've never had taco soup.
I never heard of it.
No. That's
you're going to have to fill us in. Okay. So now I have a postcard that I want to start off at $3. Now there's no date on here, so I'm not for sure, but it could very be antique. But it's for sure vintage. So we have a picnic where you have these 2 lovebirds sharing a cup of maybe champagne. That's what's in the basket. And you got the gentleman who's trying to, I guess he's fishing, took a break from fishing. They're staring at each other's eyes as they drink out of the cup. And they're sharing the cup with 2 straws. On the back here, it says March 27th, Dear Ada, with the best of wishes, Grace is well. Something good by with love.
Okay, we've got the recipe. I'm going to put that up really quick here so we can see. So it's a pound of beef, can of corn, can of black beans, can of diced tomatoes. Is that 2 cans of black beans, or are we just repeating? That's okay. Tomato paste and taco seasoning, and then you top it with cheese, sour cream. Okay. So it's like chili with taco seasoning, right? Just black beans, corn, beef, tomatoes, and taco seasoning instead of chili. Oh,
dark kidney beans.
So you put kidney beans, okay, and black beans, okay. Oh, we've got a partial Sue Spiezio back. Oh, do you like a dollop of Daisy?
Yeah.
You're backstage.
Look who's back.
This is the best I could do.
You can't get us up on your phone?
No,
My
it's
phone now-
interfering with each other.
My phone now, when I get to the first page where it says enter the studio, let's check your camera and your mic,
It won't.
they are X'd out. Like I can't un-X them. So I don't know why. But hi, everybody.
I don't know why either, but you know what? We'll just make it work.
Yeah,
Yes.
there you go, Trisha.
We'll make it work.
Absolutely, we'll make it work.
Well, it's working, right?
Well, they're hearing an echo.
Are they hearing an
Well,
echo?
we're not hearing
Yeah,
echo,
echo.
but we're hearing background noise. Yeah, like staticky kind of noise.
I love you
Who
guys.
shut the television off?
He's got a television on. She rules it.
Debbie,
Look at
how
this
are
lovely.
you? Debbie Jacobs.
Look at me and Doug in the
Right.
grass.
Well, I don't. So this was
Yes.
Yes,
that's a really good idea, Doug. Did you turn your phone off and restart it?
Yes, twice.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't have any idea that
Good thinking, Doug.
the mute and the unmute you should be able to press the button to on, off, on, off. It's like got me blocked. I have no idea why. But hello, and look at me and Doug in the grass on that postcard. But
Yes.
Well, I don't see any takers right now for the postcard.
All right.
But if you're interested in the postcard, hey, let us know.
Yep.
And so, Sue, take a minute and let everybody know how you're doing, what's going on.
I will. So welcome to Friday night in the Sue Spiezio show on the Sandyandotto channel with Aaron Proctor. I wasn't here last week. I'm barely here tonight. So for those of you that may or may not know, I took a fall in March that I thought I was recovering from, but I re-injured again on or around June 7th. And I was able to sort of walk a little bit with my canes till June 23rd. And then after June 23rd, I lost the ability to walk. My one leg is in complete trauma. And I can't leave the house to go to the doctors because I can't walk. So we got a doctor to the house who examined me and is going to take care of me once I get x-rays. The x-ray people came and I have a chairlift. They couldn't get the x-ray equipment past the chairlift. So we had to call for a serviceman to come, he came today, to remove the chairlifts so that this week then I could have the x-rays and then have the doctor decide what treatment plan she wants. But bottom line, I've been basically 4 weeks in bed, either in bed or in a recliner. Right now I'm sitting at the edge of my bed. I don't know how long I'll last because I have sciatica in addition to everything else that's going on. I'll take the pillow. Tommy's going to go get me a sciatica pillow. My mood has been dim because I'm really sad that I retired and hope to have this wonderful rollover into my new life. And right now I feel in prison in my room and in my mind and in pain. So Tom said tonight, he goes, you got to try and go. You got to try and go and lift your spirits and see your friends. So I'm here. I don't know how, again, I don't know how long I'll last. I'm already starting to have pain, but we're going to see. I thank you all for your support and everything. And the girls are doing good. They hit their 5-month birthday. What did he do? So Tony thinks napkins are food because they smell like your hands from wiping your hands. Tried to eat a napkin. So let me see. Hold on. I'm going to try and sit on the pillow. Survey said.
I know people who have dogs know that, yeah, everything is food to them.
Goes this way, right?
Say hello.
Hey, everybody. Notice I got a cat, Trisha?
Yeah, see.
Yeah.
Hi, Tony. Oh, so Denise is telling you, Thomas.
Hi.
Thomas, Denise sent a package and she forgot to put a note in it, but it's a gift from Robbie. So when you get a package from Denise, it's a gift from Robbie. That was nice.
Oh, okay.
Right. I am now on the magic sciatica pillow.
Yay! Does it feel magical?
It's, you know what I really need is Denise and her magic powers to cast a spell over my, oh, Tom gave the wardrobe, what do you call it, the wardrobe check outfit of the day. So I do follow a couple people who do their outfit of the day. Why, I don't know, but I find it fascinating.
Oh,
So this is
my outfit of the day.
Right. I watched you this morning. I stayed quiet. I watched you.
I know
in
I
bed.
did. I was not wearing my Sue Spiezio.
You know what? I heard the apologies. I heard the apologies. I was like, she knows better, right? She did. Well,
I forgot that I had left it upstairs,
yeah,
and I didn't have time to go run.
Skip 1 week online and your history. You're easily forgotten. That's it. So the girls are doing good. They hit the 5-month mark and they're giggling, which is great. And I'm still video chatting with them every afternoon and loving every minute. And I had a surprise last Sunday. Nicole made magic happen and brought them here to me for the first drop. And on Sunday, I had these two little ones here on my bed. Little Brooke reached up to touch my face like this, and Rose looked at me like, "I love you." Like I that's what she was thinking. I'm sure. And me and Tommy just passed the back and forth. They were here about an hour and a half, and it was exactly the medicine I needed. I don't know, guys. I called. I'm supposed to go on a cruise on September 12th, which in theory seems like it's a long way away, but considering I've been down for a month already, I'm scared. So the good news is that I did buy the insurance, and I have up until the day of the cruise to cancel and still get a full refund.
Oh, good.
That's the good news. The bad news is that I want to go, but I'm not going to go in pain. That makes no sense. I don't want to wind up in medical on a cruise ship again. I've done that, been there, done that, got addicted. They throw your ass right off. So, if I'm not better, I'm not going. But it leaves Barb, my travel companion, who travels alone with us, a little bit stuck. So I broke the news to Barb, that plan on no and decide what you want to do. If you're going to go alone, if you're trying to get a friend to go with you. It's hard. She can't claim anything on my insurance. She took insurance too. She'd have to have her own incident of medical, and she would get a full refund as well. Not that I'm wishing her to have anything happen to her, but that's what would have to happen. But at least we took the insurance, and I've watched a lot of stuff on the Netflix, on the Hulu. Really boring, nothing to get excited about. So I'm ready for anybody to give me a new tip of something great, because I've watched everything you've told me that I can have access to. And that's it. That's fine. Where is Sue Spiezio? Sue Spiezio's got a boo-boo. A boo-boo. Freaking retired.
All right. Well, then we will go ahead and get back to the sale, and we will chat with Sue as we're selling, like we always do.
Yes.
One was interfering with the other.
And let me see. Hit this button. There we go. Nope. Hit this button. There we go. Oh, I gotta get my sheet up. Okay, so we are here. Okay, so last week, those of you who were here last week or watched on the replay saw that I had brought a few examples of this big collection that I had gotten.
Oh, yeah.
Of these Enid Blyton's Sunny Stories. This is the Best Children's Weekly. It was done in England. So, and let's see. So we went through, my mom and I went through, we put these in order, the best that we could. And so I have got 3 of them. So this is December 1st, 1939, December 8th, 1939, and December 29th, 1939.
It must have been like a weekly reader.
You're a genius.
You know what? I'm on a lot of drugs.
Yeah, it is. It was every Friday.
Children's Weekly. That was the giveaway for me coming up.
So yeah, every Friday. So I guess so then the kids could have all weekend to read it. And right, hey, it's been a long time since I've been able to get a snark in.
Yes.
Had to.
First in a while. So is that 2 cents or did I say 2D?
2D, which is
second.
Is it like does 2D instead of like 3D?
I don't know what would have been in
2-dimensional.
1939.
Oh, I love this, Zoe. This is my chance to snark. What's your price, Trisha?
I know. I'm getting it.
Aaron, do it. Get it out, Aaron. Get it out.
Yes. What is it, Trisha?
Yeah, what's your price, Trisha?
So
put it up there.
I'm gonna do 3 of them for $10. But if you are a pixie or fairy lover, I'm telling you, these things are full of pixies and fairies. And I'll give you a little example down here. Look at this.
Aww.
Thank you, Zoe. And hi, Zoe.
Hiya, Zoe. Now, Zoe, tell us this. Is it Zoe or Zoe?
It's Zoe.
The we would be the Y.
Normally people, that I have seen, I am more familiar with people who have a Zoe pronunciation for that. That's what I have normally seen. But Zoe has let us know that
we've been informed.
The naughty storyteller. Ooh. Trip to the zoo. So, yep, little bigger font on these. Let's see how many pages. A little story about a dog and the dog and the teddy bear. Let's see. Oh, a prisoner in the tower. Let's see. And then it's just stories. So it really is like several little stories in here. Little Tom Taylor. Now I think that's got to be a relative of Little Ricky. If you guys know Karen Chasen Vintage and her little Oklahoma rooster. There's a little story, Cat and Dog. So that is that's the first one. Oh, The Lost Wag. The second one has The Bonfire Folk. And there's a little fairy. And let's see. Oh, there's a little crossword, but that one's already been filled out. So The Bonfire Folk. And each of these has looks like about 30 pages in them. And then, look at that. So there's always these little fairies or pixies or something in here. And a little cartoon. The Little Tree House. And let's see, do we have another story in here? Sally Simple's matches. Oh, I don't know. Does she have the matches? She kind of looks like she might.
Eat some fruits.
And then we've got, so lots of illustrations in here. And then the last one is the magic motor car. And see, little pixie elves. But yeah, they are just sprinkled throughout these. She was really into those. And then some more of the little elves. Oh, they're listening to the radio. I don't know. Looks like he's trying to do something and it's running away from him. So I've got a lot of these. A plan to rescue Paul. Okay. And some more little cartoons. And then this one is they didn't want him. Uh-oh. What didn't they want him to do? Oh, that's rescuing Paul. And then Cold Jack Frost.
Ooh.
Easy bum.
And then they didn't want him.
Oh my God, that's like so sad.
Oh, they didn't want. Let's see if it has a happy ending. And then I don't know, but it does look like they're all together now. So I'm hoping that one has a happy ending. So you're going to get all 3 of these. And then it tells you, and then it says in the next issue, things to look for next Friday's issue. Ooh. But I am going to count that down for Zoe. Okay, what is going on? You guys trying to buy my cats?
We're trying to put her up for auction.
Hey, they do let you ship live animals through the mail. So don't think it's that far off.
Like a dog?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can ship a dog, but you can ship chicks, and you can ship.
Okay, so when you say to me, I have to open the box immediately tomorrow, there's nothing freaking that's alive, right?
No. No, it's so you and Doug can celebrate your birthdays together on your side of the island.
Otto-Trisha. It's just he's so lovable. And
all right, we're counting down.
I don't want Tom to come on my side of the island that often, just once a week.
Going once, going twice, and sold to Zoe. Thank you, Zoe.
I want to ask Zoe my second follow-up question. Zoe,
okay.
Say that your great aunt pronounced it without the E sound. So, are you a Zoe, or is your name in honor of your great aunt? I'm not asking you to tell us the real name. You don't have to. But just, are you Zoe, or is your YouTube name in honor of your great aunt? Oh, she wants another set of 3 without even sight unseen. Sold. So you don't have to go through the torture of looking through more pixies.
Now
there's a pixie.
I have another set of 3 for tonight. But if you want another set of 3, let me tell you, I've got a lot of sets of 3. So yes, I can get you another set of 3. And then I do have another set for tonight, just in case anybody else out there is interested. But absolutely,
Zoe is Zoe.
Karen.
Hey, Karen.
Hey,
Karen, I
Karen.
was just showing a story that had a rooster in it, and I was just saying, I'll bet this is a relative of little Ricky's.
I do believe in the Beetlejuicing, that when you start to talk about someone or something, they
True.
soon appear. I really do. It
Yeah.
happens
How
so
was
Yes.
Denver? How was your trip? I hope you had a great time. Did you meet up with Becky?
Hey, Jameen.
Because Becky is going to be my guest on Saturday night. So I'll ask her too. But since you're here, I'll go ahead and ask. 3 sets of 3 if I can. Sure. Twist my arm. Absolutely.
Look at you
And
go,
hi,
Trisha.
Janine.
Go, Trisha. Selling things sight unseen. Go, Trisha. Go, Trisha.
That's
Aaron, you got
right.
any else at your
Okay.
house?
So,
Huh? Yeah. All right. Ashley. Okay.
oh, she was traveling. Oh, darn.
Oh yeah. Okay. Here I have 20 music sheets for $10. The first one I have here is Over the Rainbow, The Wizard of Oz. And this is from 1939.
So you said 20 for $10.
Yes.
They're like 50 cents each. I did the math. Look at me go.
Yes.
Guys, I've never
And
seen
they're
them.
all from the 1930s and 1940s. And as you can see, you have Julie Garland
I was
as
going to say Dorothy because she's Dorothy in the movie. I think I agree. This is a great collectible.
Dorothy, and they tell you all of the characters who played each.
Doug is having his best birthday ever. Sheet
Yes.
music. Peanut butter cookies and sheet music. I mean, what else? What else do you need? Hi, Patty.
Yes. Would you?
Thank you.
Would you
like to see
Clark Gable and Janine McDonald in San Francisco?
See, very sexy.
1936. Garden of the Moon.
Garden of the Moon.
You know that song?
I have making it up.
A Garden in Granada.
Granada.
The Glory of Love.
Oh, the glory of love. That's what
Garland of Roses. It's a waltz.
The roses. It's a waltz.
Wahoo!
Wahoo!
A waltz was born in Venice.
Oh,
I mean, not Venice. Vienna.
I got you.
When do you leave heaven?
That's a come on line at a bar. Hey,
when did you leave heaven?
Because you're an angel. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. Did I sing 20?
Oh. Well, I get 20 of them. I got 10 by accident.
Kings of Orient.
Read 3. And yeah, I got 10, but I meant to get 20.
So wait, so let's clarify because you got a bid. You showed 10, but they're actually gonna get 20. Is that correct?
Yes. If you want me to show them, I can get some for you. I just left some out.
Oh. Well, that's right, Doug. It did hurt. I've been busted.
I'll tell you what.
Let's ask the crowd. Because
With
we do
Tris,
have a bid in for the 10 that he showed.
Yes.
Is there any interest that would go over that bid if he went and got out of the chair and got the other 10 that he's going to be selling? If there is, we'll let him get up. If not, we're gonna call it for Patty then. So let us know. Anyone else have any interest? Because Patty's buying it as our last sale, sight unseen. A mystery music sheet. I'll give you a minute to answer me. Doug. Oh my God, we're gonna have so much fun. When we're in our
Oh my God, hold on, let me
we don't
count.
have any sickness or pain.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah.
I say, my friend Trisha, you can call it.
All right. So going once. And Patty, you are going to get 20.
Yes.
Just to make sure, just in case
When I come back,
for a sec.
When I come back, I will show you the other 10. Just to be fair. I want you to see what you're getting.
Right. And sold to Patty.
All right. Congratulations, Patty.
I've got a 5'10" male, brown hair, balding, hazel eyes, very handy around the house. Not too hairy, a few tattoos. Comes with a dog, a cat, and a turtle. It's a name your price. You pay airfare and shipping, and I will have him bring cookies.
And Aaron, you don't have to go find the sheet music to show. Patty's good. Thank you, Patty. Thank you for that.
You know, he knows I like to see him stand up in those jeans.
Oh, does he do housework?
He does. Not often, but he's able. Let me tell you, the amount of equipment that Tom has bought for housework is like housework aids. Like, we own the line of Swiffer products. We own a line of vacuum cleaners. We have definitely many household cleaning types. But tomorrow, it's urgent. He's going to go for Pine Sol first thing in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Urgent.
Doug,
before I even get up, he'll be back with the Pine Sol.
Okay.
I love the smell of Pine Sol, so I'm happy.
Doug will pay you $10 to keep him.
To keep him where? That's the question. Where do we get to put him? He doesn't stop talking. He's a chatty boy. So if you like to chat, Tom's your man. But we are going to celebrate 25 years marriage this month on August. What day? August what? Now you're talking 29th. 25 years married on August 29th. I'm hope to be walking by then.
That
Not dancing,
nice.
But walking. That
would be very nice. All right, I've got a twofer.
Aaron has a talker. Raise your hand if you have a talker.
Does Joe count? Joe's a talker.
He's a meower.
He is. He's a meower.
Meowy boy.
All right, so this is going to be $20 start. And what you're going to get is a 1993. This is January 1993. The Death of Superman. Now, this one is just a comic book. Last week it was like a book. This one is a comic book. It is The Death of Superman from 1993. And what you're going to get with it is a reprint, but it is a reprint of the very first Superman.
Oh.
From June 1938.
And they had VW Beetles then?
No.
Isn't that a VW Beetle?
No.
Telling me I don't know my cars?
Yes.
What is it? It's some kind of, it does look like a Beetle.
No, it doesn't look like a Beetle.
Raise your hand if you've ever driven or been a passenger in a Beetle. I have never.
I have, and it was not a fun experience.
Front seat or back seat, Trisha? Tell the truth. Tell the truth here. This is the Truth Network.
It was 3 girls from high school.
Well, you know, whatever floats your boat. And Jan has. And Doug thinks it looks like a beetle too. Of course, Doug and I are twins.
So you are going to get a reprint of the very first Superman comic and The Death of Superman from 1993.
All right, Sue Spiezio is going to change positions. Forgive the noise. Or beauty. Tommy, come.
And true, Jan, true. A Carmen Gia is like a beetle. All right. So I don't see any takers now. If anybody is interested in me taking these out of here and actually showing you some pages or something, let me know. But there you go. All right. We're going to pass on that. But just know I have The Death of Superman and the very first issue featuring
Hello, Pamela.
Hi, Pamela. All right. We will pass on that.
All right.
And going to Erin.
All right.
Yeah,
Patty.
She didn't need to see them. She was cool.
Oh,
I tried
okay.
to shout it out to you.
Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, these are the ones, the other 10.
It'll be fun. It'll be a surprise. It'll be like mystery sheet music.
Hey. That may be a good idea. Yeah, I have hold on 1 second, because I wanted to have
Hold, please.
Yes. I wanted to do a one that was antique. I can prove it.
Huh?
Okay. Do this.
Okay.
Yes. All right. So I have this postcard, and it says, "How the universal heart of man blessing flowers. They are welding around the candle, the marriage altar, and the tomb." So it is an embossed postcard with embossed flowers. And this was stamped 1910. And this is going to be for $3.
Okay.
And it's a lot written on here, but it's all jumbled up. And I really can't read it like that. But it came from Indiana, Colberton, Indiana. So $3 for this lovely postcard, lovely antique postcard with the 1 cent stamp with Benjamin Franklin, I think. It's in amazing condition. You see the beautiful colors. You got a blue ribbon there with the purple flowers and white lilies. It's 1910, August 17th, 1910.
This is the first time you guys are in bed with me. How does it feel? Look, this is what I look like flat. Not fat, I said flat. I'm trying position 2. That's pretty, Aaron.
Yes, it is. It's like a drawing. It's real pretty.
Now listen, I got a bone to pick with you because when we are playing inside, please close your camera and you know how I like to see you in your jeans. I'm an old pervy cougar. Oh my gosh.
Are you comfy?
This is so much better. Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Good. Well, I don't see any takers for the postcard,
Okay.
but let us know if you change your mind and would like to pick that up.
All right.
Okay, I have got a book and some pictures that I'm going to sell together. And it is going to start at $20.
When you do these combos, it reminds me of on the menu when you say soup and a sandwich. You can get soup and a sandwich. Which is the soup? Which is the sandwich?
So the book is 25 Years of American Dance. It is a hardcover book. This page, yeah, it didn't make it. It's out of the book. But this is copyright 1954. And I'm going to try to do a little fanning through here. So it does talk about theater and dance and different styles of dance. And then it does get into like specific dancers. And I'll see if there's so it came out in the 50s, so I'm thinking there's got to be some contemporary stuff in here. Oh, there's sailors and some ballroom. This book is hard to hold on to. So I'll try to find some specific pages while I'm showing you the pictures that I have. So there is some theatrical in here also.
Proud question. How many of you, raise your hands or say yes or no, if you were a fan of the show Dancing with the Stars? I was not a fan. So I'll give mine no. Trisha's like puking no.
I watched it.
No.
I honestly did not enjoy it.
I get it all. But let's see what our friends think. But I can tell you one thing I do like, and I don't know how I found it, but it came into my feed. It's men and women who can dance. Okay. And then it's like a play group, and they pull the girl's name out of the hat, the boy's name out of a hat. They go on the dance floor, and then they surprise them with what song. And they have to improvise, even though they may have never danced together and know what the song is. It's swing dancing. That I think is fun to watch. Ooh, I like this stuff.
So not only is there the dance book, but there are 8 of these pictures in here.
That's
And it
some
looks like
thighs.
it starts, the book starts back in the 1920s with like ballet, and I'll see if it I'll show you some more of that. This one I don't know. Hang on, let me find. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one is the photographer and which one is the subject matter. But I don't know him. So we will pass, but I'll show you like some of the pictures they have in here. They've got, oops, they got some really nice pictures in here. And then this one, I don't know who these people are either, but pretty cool picture.
You know what this reminds me of, Trisha? When you made me watch that musical. What was it called?
Kiss Me, Kate.
Yeah, look at that. That's like a Kiss Me, Kate. He's got on the
Yes.
tights with the big bulge. You know where. I'm not going to say. But yeah, it's a Kiss Me, Kate photo. So how many of you had to take dance as a kid? Like, did your parents put you in dance?
So then they go into these minute movies, and here's Fred Astaire doing a minute movie. And then down here, you've got a 1926 movie. Okay, this is
Yeah.
okay. So this is who this is. Paul Draper. Nope, I don't really know him. And then the book goes into vaudeville and shows some of the vaudeville acts. So there's a whole section of vaudeville, which, you know, a lot of these guys did get their start in vaudeville.
Yeah, Doug, in high school, they made us take square dancing, which was fun, actually. That was really fun. Skip Fielder, my darling.
We took square dancing in elementary school.
Yeah, I think I did it in middle. Well, elementary. I think I did do it in elementary. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting how all of us had square dancing in our school curriculum. I bet you it's not in the curriculum anymore.
Well,
fun,
because it's easy. So
it was fun. It was so fun.
Yes, Burns and Allen got their start. So here is Vera Ellen and Gene Kelly.
Look at those pointed toes. The signs of a true dancer. Actually, they're off the air, so that's a little Photoshop.
Yeah, they jumped.
How
They jumped
cool.
the pointed toes.
Amazing. Any of you ever watched that monster show? That the mean woman that was training little girls to be in dance competitions? I know her name was Abby. I can't remember what the show was called. Dance Moms or something like that?
So
oh my
that
God,
looks
it's
like
crazy.
Gene Kelly right there. And we're still in like the vaudeville, I think, era of the book. The next picture. Who's that? It's a quiz
That's
time.
Scarecrow. Scarecrow? From Wizard of Oz?
Jerry Lee Lewis.
We'll see who's got it in the chat. Who's got it?
That's what I thought, Jan, too. The same, the Scarecrow from Wizard of Oz.
But you didn't say his name.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right. Jan gets the win.
Good job, Jan.
Mr. Bean.
He does look a little bit like Mr. Bean.
And then the book goes into the Follies, which, you know, those were very popular. First talkie movies were the Follies.
Were probably the
but they were on stage.
The Rockettes, don't you think?
Yeah. Yeah, kind of. Ziegfeld. And then, oh, these are great.
Wow. She got her feet to her chin.
Her feet under, go down, Trisha. You want to see the one with that has her foot under her chin like she's thinking on her foot. Let me think about it. Look at that.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, next picture. Yeah, I'm not sure who they are either, but they're cool looking. Ballerina.
How many of you have ever been to the ballet?
No.
I have not.
Well, I think on a school trip I may have. We went to the Kennedy Center.
And then in here, just because we have Lena Horne and Bill Robinson.
He was a sexy
Nice.
kid in that Lena Horne. I don't have anybody who said they have ever been to a ballet.
Bill Robinson with Shirley Temple doing that dance. They do a little dance on the stairs.
Famous scene, yes.
You could put that on a loop,
Yes.
and I could watch that over and over again.
So good.
Oh,
So good. I agree.
one of the best dance sequences. I mean, Shirley Temple had a lot of really good. I mean, for being what, 4 years old? I don't know. 5 years old.
Really memorable. Like you remember Gene Kelly dancing in the rain, singing in the rain. That is memorable, and that Shirley Temple dance scene imprinted.
Yeah, that was so good. So that's just like half of this book so far. But let me show you. There's another ballerina in here. Look how beautiful she is.
I spent some time Googling because I wanted to know about how they dance on their toes. And there is like a wood block in the toe that they have to insert their feet into, but it's still got to be freaking painful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's a shot of Fred Astaire.
So I can only imagine.
You're going to get the book with all the dance in here and all of these pictures. So all 8 of the pictures. You're going to get all that for $20.
Nice lot. That's a nice lot.
That's very nice.
All right.
How much?
So we're going to pass on that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 20 cooking cards, recipe cards. And they're from McCall's Great American Recipe Card Collection. Our Rich Heritage. That's what Our Rich Heritage. So I have basically all like desserts. And they give you all the recipes on the back. The recipe on the back. And this is from 1973. So I have 20 of these, and I'm going to do it for $5. So we have chocolate chips. We have breakfast stones.
Okay, I missed the price. What was it?
Five.
5? Okay.
Yes.
Let's sing the song of 5.
We have breakfast scones. We have Kentucky bourbon sweet potato.
That's what I make. We make that recipe. Well, maybe you don't put bourbon in it. It says in the respect of the card. Does it say you had bourbon? Look at the.
Yes, a third a cup of bourbon.
You know what? I'm going to try that because everything else I
1/3.
I love sweet potatoes with the marshmallows.
Then we have brown sugar apple pie.
No.
Do you use Washington apples with that?
Sure.
You have 2 boxes full.
Is it
You
apple?
have the 2 boxes full of these.
So we have butterscotch pecan pie. Banana Foster.
Want it? I can. Big. Damn it.
Pumpkin mousse.
Guess you're going to be getting some pies.
Four
I'm
Seasons
gonna get some cards. Is what I'm gonna be getting.
plan.
I'm gonna do
fan.
lots of stuff after I retire, but we're gonna see what next month is. Not next. Yeah, next month he'll be here.
Fruit Supreme.
Ooh, that looks like Jell-O.
Yeah.
Is it? What is it? Look on the back.
Let's see.
Strawberries, grapefruit, oranges.
Oh, you use sherbet.
Sherbet,
Okay.
yeah.
Frozen.
And Nubian chocolate roll.
Ooh.
Floating heart rich. Crepes. What is it? Crepes. Crepe.
Yeah.
Souffles. I don't know what that last word is. Punt.
That's not an American word. But
Yeah. Lemon pudding pie. Pudding cake.
I would love that. So maybe, Aaron, the challenge is you tell Tom if he's the winner, which so far it looks like he's going to be, if he's the winner, that he has to come on the show with one of these, any one of the 10 or whatever that you have, and present it, and I will taste it live.
Okay. Lemon snow pudding.
That looks good.
Now, I don't know about this one. Prune whip.
Well, I'll tell you what, you'll be whipping later on the commode. Can you imagine serving that to your guests? And then one by one, everybody needs, excuse me, I'll be back. Excuse me. Everybody excuses himself. And there's a line outside the bathroom. No, do not serve prunes to guests.
Yes. Rich pound cake. Sour cream cheesecake.
There's a lot of cards. This is great. A great lot.
Yes. Walnut fudge brownies.
The thing that would make that better is if you also put the chocolate icing on the top.
Old-fashioned potato bread. And custard pie.
I do too, Doug. We'll have lemon trees on our side of that.
So all 20. I think I actually had 21 in there. So you get a bonus one. 20 for $5.
Oh, Doug also likes lemon.
We have so much in common. So much.
Have y'all ever heard of banana Foster?
Yes.
Yeah, yes, it's really tasty. I've had it.
I don't like it.
They don't like you.
Now, does that banana Foster have alcohol in it?
Let's see. I don't see anything. Oh, it's from white rum and banana
I don't like
liquor.
Okay, is one of the
Because they
last
usually light it on
instructions?
fire.
That's what I was going to say. One of the last instructions is to light it on fire. What
Yeah.
took Savant? Was it tell you to light it on fire anywhere?
Yeah.
Okay, unite with a match and then
Yep.
remove from heat.
It's
Yeah.
a big production when they do it in a restaurant. It's like, oh, like people have never seen it before. I like it. I like bananas though.
Yeah, I like bananas. I just don't like the taste of alcohol in it. But we're counting down for Thomas. Going once. Going twice. You have to flambe it.
I'm gonna have to get a fire extinguisher for the kitchen.
Yeah, because Doug's gonna singe off his eyebrows.
Aw, my dog.
Oh no, could be dangerous. All right. Oh, so next up, I have some art. It's kind of a big piece. It is 22 by 26 inches. It is going to start at $30. And I know we don't have many owl lovers anymore out there, but this is a beautiful piece. And the art
Owl lovers, Trisha.
What?
What happened to them?
I don't know. No.
The owl lovers were big when fairy lamps were big. It's like you had to have a fairy lamp and you had to have an owl. They're pretty.
So the artist is Raymond Watson. Raymond Watson is the artist, and this is
Pretty.
26 inches long and 22 inches across. It does come
big. Professionally. Yep. Nice.
Yep, and it does come with this tag on the back saying that it is called the Tawny Owl. Can I spin it back around? There we go. So the Tawny Owl, you get a lovely pair of owls. It's very nicely matted. And it is signed by the artist, and it's dated 1983.
Everything when he talks.
And it does have really heavy duty hooks in the back. So I couldn't understand you. What did you say?
Tom's mumbling across the room. Is it getting picked up?
Oh, no.
Okay.
There it is, the Tawny Owl. And that is $30. See, there's a little bit of greenery in there. Of course, tawny owls, so they're brown, but some pretty birch trees in the background. And I'm trying to get it so you can see it without having all the glare from my lights in there. So 26 by 22. And that is the Tawny Owls.
Oh, bless you.
Whew. All right, back to Aaron. And Aaron's got something. He's got some paper.
All right, I have a postcard.
Postcard.
For $3. This is an antique postcard. And this is with best New Year's wishes with the two birds on there. some reason they decided to write all of the stuff on the front. So you have thou life is no idle dream, but a soul and it's gonna be for okay. Soulmate really thou thrown on, and it is all for Hess to attorney. Childhood, so the man a morning shows the dew. And this is from 1918 from Indiana. Indian Creek. I think it's from Indian Creek. LeMan Gobler. And it is embossed. And it's no stamp, but it does sit there. It does say domestic 1 cent and foreign 2 cents. It's made in the United States.
This person really thought outside the box when she wrote her sentiments on the cover. It looks like it was there. Like it looks like it was printed there. Her handwriting, or his handwriting, is so pretty that it really looks like it was part of the card.
Yeah.
Different. And a bigger font, she writes smile. So I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, smile.
I follow instructions, Trisha.
Oh man. All right.
You missed me, right? You missed me. You missed my little stupid sayings.
Well, we are gonna pass on that, but keep everything in mind that we're passing on. And if you'd like to claim it at any time during the sale, just let us know. I have got a photo postcard. It is going to start at $5. So I'll show you the back. It is a photo postcard.
Oh, a little chubby baby. Oh, cute.
I'll try to get it so it's not all glary so you can see.
Oh, baby. Oh, don't worry. We're not having any babies. We're not doing what happens to make babies. That's a different style carriage too. I've never seen where they I've seen where they could prop the back so they can sit, but not the front for the feet. I've never seen that before. You have some? See, back then, no cup holders for mommy on the side. Nope. You had to really rough it. Yeah, it's a cramp. It's not in cramp position right now because the hood is like down like an accordion behind the baby. But if they wanted to, they would lower the foot and lower the back so it would be flat, and then it's like a hood. And people would put their babies just outside for sun and go back in the house. Like, okay, it's your kid, it's your time to get sun before people stole babies. Now even little Jesus in the manger on at all the town halls when they decorate for Christmas, people steal the Jesus.
Well, because it's the easiest thing to carry.
Yeah,
I mean, the camel isn't.
yeah.
They're big. The people aren't.
True. But I think it's so ironic that they're on like usually on police station property and getting stolen.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for the photo postcard.
And Doug, you know they were not using SPF on these babies back then. They were just throwing them outside.
So we will pass. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have another a lot of 20 music sheets for $10. And this is You're a Sweetheart
My only sweetheart.
by, I guess it's Alice Faye. And again, they're from the 1930s and 1940s. That was 1937. And we have White Christmas, Irving Berlin's Holiday Inn, by Ben Cosby.
Oh my God, no, Doug. How cool is that? And you got any pictures of it?
True Confession.
Let me tell you about my true confession of what I did when you didn't know.
Thanks for the Memories.
Who sang that at the end of their show? What was that from? Thanks for the memories. Thanks for, was it the Honeymooners or Jack Gleason? Anybody know?
It might.
I do think it was the Honeymooners because I remember it and I didn't like watching the Honeymooners.
Bob Hope.
Hope.
Thank
Jan
you.
knows everything.
That was his gig, that song.
Jan
Yes.
knows everything.
Our
Good one, Jan.
encyclopedia. Thank you, Tommy.
It might as well be spring. Stay fair. Hello, Mr.
Hello, Mr.
Crump.
Kringle. Yes.
Kringle. Yes.
Santa Claus is making a call. Hello.
Tumbling Clowns.
Uh-oh.
Look away, Doug.
Oh, Doug. I'm sorry. Yeah, I put that away. On the beach at Bali. I don't know.
Bali.
Bali.
On the beach of Bali.
Sinead and Blue.
Yeah, tropical islands. Oh, the Orchestra Wives. Okay.
Yes. Saturday at Night. In the Night. So you think you're the one?
Yeah. You think you're the one? You're not the one who could break my heart. You know, we're popular.
The starlit hour. Stars in my eyes. The king steps out. Still the bluebird sings.
Still? Oh man. That's a long time.
Strange enchantment. Old acquaintance.
Should old acquaintance be forgot?
Oh dear, what can the matter be?
You didn't take out the garbage. I'll tell you that's the first thing. You didn't do your chores.
No need to worry.
See, that's what he says. No need to worry.
Meanwhile, he's embezzling and you sign the contract.
Well,
You go to jail for it.
Gene Audrin.
what, Gene
Autry.
Autry when he was, what, 20? Good heavens. Look how
Yeah.
young he is.
Something to
Shout about.
shout about. Yeah.
I'll give you something to shout
You'll
about.
be so nice. Yeah. You'll be so nice to come home to.
Is that, what's that from? What's it say down there? Show it. Show it. Thank you. Huh.
Probably is one of those things at the top is the name of the thing, and then that's the song.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Sing it, Doug.
And you'll never know.
Oh my God. So
That's a good
yeah,
song.
I can tell you, this is my father's song to my mother. And when I first started as a guest on YouTube channels, it came up and I said that in the show. And I said I would love that because I could put it with my Valentine's decor and always have it. And my mother passed while we played her that song. I told her, like, go to daddy, it's time. And it was such a sweet song. And Gabrielle Lish bought it for me, and I had it framed, and I cherish it. Jan said the name of that movie was Something to Talk About. They say Bing Crosby was really a nasty guy. Like, he wasn't really a nice fellow.
No, he was a horrible father, according to his daughter.
And you know, I just read Jerry Lewis had like 6 sons in his marriages, but in his last marriage, him and his wife adopted a girl. When he died, he left nothing to the 6 sons and left it all to the last wife and little girl. And they are still supposedly to this day contesting the will as they are the rightful co-heirs. But I don't think you can contest a will. Like, it's like how could you say, like,
I don't know.
think about it. You know, ethically, one thing, but you have the right to give your money and possessions to whoever the heck you want. I don't
Yeah.
think that's right. They are contesting it.
Whew.
And we are going to count that down for Patty.
All right.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty.
Congratulations, Patty.
So how do you feel about having karaoke nights? What do you think about
No.
that? Sing along in the car, Trisha, even when you're alone? Will you?
No.
No? You
No.
hum?
No. No, I don't like humming.
Would you rather I yodel?
Yes.
She's a pain in the butt. Okay, Doug, go do what you gotta do.
All right, I've got another 3 of the Enid Blyton's weekly reader. And these 3 are March 15th, 1940, March 29th, 1940, and April 5th, 1940.
So,
And yeah, so each one has about 30 pages in it.
nothing, just nicotine. I know. I'm so chatty because I've been away.
Yeah, it's been several weeks. So yeah, chat it up. Oh, my kitten.
Love
Oh,
our
how
babies.
cute. And so these are filled with stories. Oh, the little lost brother. Uh-oh. They're gonna pull him apart. So filled with little stories. It came out on Fridays, I'm sure, so the kids could read it over the weekend. Oh, this one. Okay, this one looks like it's missing a couple pages. 14 through 19. It's missing a few.
It's all good, Patty.
You might not know how that story ends. He's playing in the leaves. Oh, and then he's scaring the other bears until the rain comes and washes them all off. And oh, he's getting a special delivery in the mail.
I told you, Trisha, that there are bears that, not in my town, but one of my closest friends, there are bears constantly on her property. Constantly.
Spiteful Sally. Look at that. She's a ginger. You'll make it up. Oh, there's the Sunny stories. So cute. Oh, there's Spiteful Sally. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, no, don't touch the tail, Sally. That's wrong.
No.
That hurts them, Sally. Little brat.
Oh, good heavens. Oh, Brer Rabbit's bag. Ooh, what's he got in the bag? Oh, I don't know. He's got it with him, though. Elizabeth goes to school. And oh, we've got some little cartoons with the cute animals. Uh-oh. Yep, there's Joe.
So proud of Tony. Tommy was so proud of Tony. Not Tony. Dexter killed a fly with his paw. Tom said he was staring at the fly, I guess plotting it out. The fly landed, and Dexter got him in the first shot. Tom was so proud, like, good boy.
Flying a kite. Yeah, these guys, like, if a fly gets in here, yeah, it doesn't last long. They will chase it down. I need
It's
to get them
amazing.
working on the the other issue, since we're getting into
That's
fall
season.
and things are
that's season.
falling on the grounds and stuff. Ooh, the
I
magic
just think it's
clock.
amazing a
There it
cat's skills. And we,
How did they kill the
um,
one?
Dexter usually jumps up on Tom exactly the same way when Tom's in this particular chair. And we moved something yesterday to sort of block, not on purpose, but it blocked the usual way that he jumps. And he sat there and I could see him like calculating, like, can I make it? Can I not
Oh,
make it?
cats
And
do physics in their head.
amazing. You could see it
They
happening.
do. Hmm.
So,
Yeah,
and
because
then,
Faye, you know, I've got the cat tree here and the counter, and you can see Faye going
Kill the one.
as she's doing the calculations in her
yes,
head. Nope, I need a little more force. There we go.
it amazes me when I see him doing it, because he had the same cat tower his whole life, but it got to the point where he's had too many what do you call those spitballs, not spitballs, hairballs, and it just wasn't getting clean enough. So we retired it to the trash and got him a new one. And the new one is not identical to the old one. It's just another. But he stared at it for a really long time, deciding whether or not he was going to try it, not going to try it. Peter's pencil box. Oh,
How did they actually kill the one?
Oh, there it is. There's the pencil box.
mhm.
So that's
And oh, they're building a little seesaw. Isn't that cute? So there you go. There are the 3 of them, and we've got Patty in for 3 or in for 10 for the 3 of them. And thank you, Patty. And I am going to count that down. Going once. And going twice. And sold to Patty. Thank you. And then Patty, I have a bunch of these. I'm going to be doing them 3 for $10. If you would like any additional ones for tonight, let me know, because I can hook you up. But I will be bringing more to sales too, because, you know, not everybody makes it to every sale every week and everything. But we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 2 postcards. One I know is antique. The other one is up in the air. So you have this lovely happy birthday postcard. It's for $5 for 2 of them. And this is from 1910.
I see you, Debbie. See it, Trisha? You got
Yeah,
it, Debbie.
I was just waiting for Aaron to finish. But yeah, Debbie, I'll get you a set of 3. Yep. Thank you, Debbie.
And here is another postcard for a birthday. And it says, "May peace and the deepest trust bliss be shed on your birthday, your path today, filling with fuller joy each hour, sterling with flowers your way, and as you follow our onward path, may blessing around you shine and ever flood you with golden light. Take this warm as mine." with sincere good wishes and congratulations.
Nice.
And this was printed in Britain. So that's one. Here's the other. So these two. And this is embossed.
All right, so we've got 2 postcards, $5. Nice floral design on both.
Yeah.
A lucky horseshoe.
Mhm. It's not lucky, right?
Is it a hat? No, it's a okay base.
Well, I don't see any takers,
All right.
so we will pass.
Oh, Miss Patty. It's in that 5.
Patty. Nice, Patty. All right. So we will count that down for Patty. So going once, going twice, and sold to Patty.
Congratulations, Patty.
Can I ask you a question? The oval picture behind you, is that a man and a woman dancing and he's got her bent over?
No, they're not dancing. They're actually like kneeling on the ground by a fire that's right here. So they're like I think they're like washed up from the sea.
Are they side by side?
Yeah. So
Oh, okay.
she's right here. He is right here.
And they're looking into the fire.
They're looking into the fire. He's got his arm like wrapped around her. It comes up like somewhere, right?
Is it a painting?
No, it's not a painting. It's a print.
Very pretty.
It's East Indian, but he's kind of pirate looking, like an East Indian pirate.
Very cool.
All right, I've got art. I think this is some kind of a resin mold that made this art, but it's really cool and it's kind of 3D. It's going to start at 12, and it is, I'm going to say elk. I don't think it's caribou, but I'm just going to say elk. And it is 9.5 by 7.5. And you can see they're in a darker color with a lighter background. Could be snowy, could be winter. But I'll turn it this way and you can see the 3D effect.
Oh my. That's a surprise. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, so they're actually like coming out of the picture. And then this, you can kind of see that this is all textured also. So each one of these is like its own individual tree that you can actually see.
Different.
Wow. Wow.
Nicely framed too.
Yeah, it's a nice simple frame. Now, the there's one hanger here, and the other hanger like literally just came out. But I've got the hardware and the screw right there, so it can go right back in to the hole there. But it literally just fell out. But it is 9.5 by 7.5. But yeah, I thought that was really nice. A nice, fall into winter picture, that you can hang up, or you can put it on a tabletop because it is small. You could definitely put that in a tabletop, put it in a plate holder, countertop plate holder and display it. But that could be really nice for, fall into winter. And again, it's so cool to see them because they really do pop out. And when you're looking at it in person, obviously, you can see the 3D effect that much more easily. But it's really well done. I'll get in close so you can see the detail on their face, their ears, the antlers. So that is $12, and I will keep I'll keep the little hardware with it so that I don't lose that. But that is the picture, and we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now for $8, I have this Coca-Cola tray. And he says, is it signed and dated? No. Okay. And I'm going to measure it with my 2 old guy vintage tape measure.
Oh, that's funny. I haven't seen that before.
And so this is 18.5 inches by 8.5 inches. Uh-oh. And this is Coca-Cola advertisement tray. You see her holding a Coca-Cola. And it says the design of this tray is memorabilia purpose taken from a 1921 advertisement. Coca-Cola is a registered trademark of Coca-Cola Company, printed in the USA, 1973.
And what's your start price?
8.
Okay.
And it does have, like, you try to tap it to the wall on the back.
Okay, so three more for a total of 4, Patty. Thank you.
And you see the people in the background right there.
Nice. I have this. We actually own this one.
That's a nice one. I like the color combination on that one.
Yeah.
I have to take a picture. Ask Tom to take a picture of our Coca-Cola tray wall. We have a wall filled because we decorated our family room, which I haven't seen in years, but it's decorated with Coca-Cola. So anything Coca-Cola goes in that room. And I'm trying very hard to convince Tom to take a hint from you, Trisha. The 75-gallon fish tank is the fish or whatever we had in there is dead. I'm trying to convince him to forget about fish, and we have a Coca-Cola inventory of Christmas houses.
Yes.
And just since it's a Coca-Cola room, to do the Coca-Colas in the thing and leave it there year round, so that they really like it would be so cool because there's so much Coca-Cola in that room. My favorites are the Coca-Cola with Santas, the Coke Santas, but
Mhm.
these are this
That
is a
way
great
you get
price.
to enjoy them all year round.
Yeah, yeah. We
Yes.
actually have more houses than we have shelves to put them on. So why
Mhm.
not? I'll tell you guys,
Yeah,
this
and
is a really good
that's a
buy.
big one. So
Yeah,
yeah,
this
you
is
Yeah.
can
a
get a
good
lot of
buy.
houses in there.
Yeah. Well, he could also do do a fake step and cover it with snow and do like up the hill, like the bottom and the top. I
Well,
mean,
have you seen mine?
yes, I love it.
So for those of you who don't know what she's talking about, I have in my shorts, in my
I love it.
shorts,
Every time you
This
say
sounds
that.
so weird for you to say it.
I know.
I'm
I've got
sorry.
I've got 5 shorts that show my Christmas village. I've got one that shows like the whole village, and then one that and then close-ups of each of the sections of them. But yeah, that's what I did. I have a 40-gallon aquarium, and I converted it into a Christmas village. 2 of them are high, and then one of them is low with like a little courtyard. But what I did when I set them all up is I set them. Um, you want yeah, you want one. Okay, so you want one more set of 3. Okay, for a total of 2 sets of 3, right? So that's what I think you're telling me. You want 2 sets of 3 then. Okay. All right. Thank you. So yeah, and I put lights in them because I put that kind of fake
Mhm.
snow through there.
Right.
So they already have the lights. I know. Well, that's because I thought that's what you said. Now that I read it, that's what I'm thinking you mean. You want 2 total sets of 3. So gotcha. Yeah, and then that way you could turn the lights on, you can do all that, you can enjoy them year round. But if you want to see mine, you can go in my shorts and
Guys,
go.
go look later. It was a great idea, and I think it's a great idea for our house too because the room is a Coke room. Why not? Why not put all the Coca-Cola houses in it? We have like even figures that are the men like carrying a Coke and like it really could be
Yep.
pretty. I mean,
And then you
granted,
put
I'll
the
never.
lid on, then not too much. Mine has holes cut in it, but still, it doesn't get that dusty, and it keeps the
Dusty.
cats out. All right, so it looks like we are passing on the Coca-Cola tray, but if you
All
change
right.
your mind and you would like that tray, just let us know. I know it does sound funny.
Every time. It's funny every time. I don't know why. We're adults, but it's funny every time.
Yep,
Silly. It's just silly.
it is. Okay, I've got a book. It is going to start at $6. And it is called The Scented Room. And each chapter in here talks about how to use scents, fragrances, dried flowers, and other things to scent your room. So the chapters in here: potpourri for scenting your room, sachets and scented pillows. Oh, I don't remember the lavender bottles. Ooh. Other scents, decorating your home with wreaths. There's bouquets, flower arrangements, growing and gathering flowers, drying and storing, working your garden, and then the source guide. But it's got nice pictures and really good instructions in here on what materials to use, how to use them, how to display them. Because we're always finding these really fun little dishes, and bringing them to the live sale, and you're like, huh, well, what do you do with that? Well, there you go. There's an idea. So again, really nice pictures, step-by-step instructions, all the recipes you need. I like the sachets and stuff because you can put those in your drawers and keep everything in your drawers. Yeah, you keep your shorts in your drawers. Keep them smelling nice.
I love when people at Christmas time, they have on their stove a pot of cloves and cinnamon. You walk in their house, it's like, oh.
Yeah.
And that company that popped up out of nowhere a few years ago for scents, I can't remember the name of it. It became Scentsy, yeah. It became so popular, so fast, and now you don't hear a word about it. But at the time it came out, people were going crazy for it.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I don't really enjoy a lot of scents. So even when I buy air freshener, I buy clean air scents, rather than blueberry garden, But also potpourri in a dish with a cat is a no-no.
Right.
You have a cat, have it uncovered. The dog.
It will be on the floor and everywhere. Yep. So this book, $6. And yeah, all around the house and in the garden, and scenting your home. Scented room.
Nice.
And it is a hardcover book. And hi, Maritza.
Hey, Maritza.
So that is
How are you?
$6. And we will go back to Erin.
All right. So now I have a photo album, a Victorian photo album. And I'm going to do this for $15. There's no photos in it, but it's you can put some beautiful photos in there. Very beautiful designs with the flowers and butterflies.
With those, what do you guys call them? Cabinet cards that you guys like, or even the tin types.
Yes.
That'd be so cool.
It can probably hold. It's could hold a couple of them. As you can see, a lot of photos.
And this really seems to be really well made, sturdy, not flimsy paper, like hard cardstock.
Yeah, it's like cardboard.
Yeah, really nice. Very pretty, Erin. Aw. So that's like what it would look like if you put a photo in the cutouts. Very pretty.
Yeah.
All right, we will let everybody think about that one. That is really nice.
Yes. All right.
So we will pass on that. And then I have an $8 start on a 1959 Paradise of the Pacific, Hawaii's magazine. And it's a pretty thick magazine.
Totally.
1959, and it's in beautiful condition. I mean, it looks practically brand new. And of course, we've got macadamia nuts.
So good.
And you've got all the wonderful monkey pod bowls.
I love the wood servers for the salad. I don't know why. I just feel salad tastes better if it's in a wood bowl and served with wood utensils.
Well, there is Sears of Hawaii. And so there's all kinds of ads in here for Hawaiian products, Hawaiian, a little grass shack in 1958 Hawaii.
Beautiful.
And oh, of course, the airlines. Sure, everybody got service like that on the airlines, right? Oh, Buicks on the highway overlooking the water.
How beautiful. You guys get in your feeds, I don't know what cause it, but people acting badly on planes before takeoff and having to get ejected. Like,
Yeah.
No, because I don't watch them, so I don't get them. No.
Crazy
I do
what
at
people
times.
do, right? You do, right? It's
Yeah.
crazy how far people will go. Sometimes it almost looks staged, doesn't it, Aaron?
But I think, yeah, some of them may be. I've seen some where I'm like, yeah, this is fake.
Yeah.
So that's the thing about it. Sometimes, like, you can, if it seems almost fake, more likely it is.
It is fake. I'm surprised that more of these pictures are not in color because it's so beautiful. Back in 1959, color printing was probably so expensive because my father was a printer, and he would say, like, when he would print magazines, that the colored pages had to go through the press, like add blue, add yellow, like not in one shot.
Ah.
What is she riding on, a donkey?
Probably had to be.
It doesn't say. It looks like a horse.
Yeah.
Looks like a horse more than a donkey.
Okay, well you flip pretty quick, so it looks a little smaller. Now I see it.
Oh, we got hula. A little bit of history of Hawaii, and puffer fish. Did you see the puffer fish I have? Did you see that, Sue?
I don't think so.
I have a puffer fish wind chime. It's a real puffer fish.
No way.
And it has shells hanging from it as a wind chime.
But how did they preserve like stuffed or something? Like, is his mouth open or closed?
I don't know. It's not open very far. No, it's not like you can look in it.
And, all right, so I have to ask, like, where were you in time where you found this thing and said, I love this?
It was in a lot.
Was it a lot? Okay, so
Yeah.
you open up the lot of things, and then you pick out the puffer fish, and you make a solid decision. I'm not selling this. This is mine.
Oh, no, I brought it to sales. It just didn't sell.
It didn't sell?
No. So this is a 1959 Hawaiian magazine.
And so I could tell you, because I was born in 59.
And it looks absolutely brand new.
And it's 65 years old. Because that's how old I'm going to be. Very nice.
It's in beautiful condition.
A strong endorsement for Hawaii. If any of you have never been and have the opportunity in your lifetime somehow, go. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful, beautiful place.
I would like to go one day.
It was beautiful. And the people are so, well, we did 3 islands. We had no problems anywhere. Everybody was very gracious. Just, you know, you dress in like nice, comfortable clothing.
Snag you with the fruit you tried to sneak in.
All right. So I have 5 antique postcards, and I'm going to start the starting bid off at $10. So we have congratulations. And this was 1912, April 28th, 1912. You see the beautiful purple flowers and the church and snow on the ground.
Hi, Ginger.
Hello, Ginger. Then we have
Ginger.
With my sincere greeting and fond wishes.
Love letter.
From Norma PHP. And it says July 26th, but I can't quite see the date. It says 19 something. Probably, yeah, 19 something. Then we have this one with best New Year's wishes. This is 1918.
Honey, you showed that before. You have 2 of them?
No, I didn't sell, so I just added to the lot.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. So don't get confused if you're watching on the replay. This is no longer a solo. It's part of this lot.
Yes. Beautiful birds. Then we have greetings on your birthday. All Choosy's birthday blessing be your lot. Prayers on which continuous heart forgets you not.
Delbert! Hi, honey.
So it's September 17th.
Hi, Delbert.
1914.
Crazy old these things.
Hello, Delbert. And birthday greetings right here. This beautiful green postcard. And this is December 18th, 1909. We have the 1-cent stamp. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
He does. He really brings nice things.
Yes, thank you,
Yes, Ginger.
Ginger.
Yep, you are right.
And they all have 1 cent
Really
post.
fairly priced too.
Yes. But not all of them, because this one doesn't have a stamp on that one. But all the rest of them have 1 cent stamps. So all 5 for $10.
And if you haven't yet checked to see if you are subscribed to Aaron, I just put the link in for his channel again. So if it's been a couple days, if it's been a week, yeah, YouTube likes to unsubscribe people from channels. So it's always a good idea to take a sec and make sure you are still subscribed.
For me, I find that I stay subscribed and my notifications are on, but I don't get them. That drives me crazy.
What drives me crazy with YouTube is channels that I have either never watched but subscribed to for some reason, or I watched like one thing and then that was it. I am always and forever subscribed to them. But people like Picasso Cat,
Yep.
nope, unsubscribed. It's like I'm on Kathy's channel a lot. Yep,
Yeah.
unsubscribed. It's like,
Tom
no.
and I were in a room last week, and every time he typed, I couldn't see what he wrote. I said, I don't see you. I don't see you. I don't see you. But he was there because people were answering him. And it wasn't one of the cases where with a split, what room are you talking in?
Oh, yeah.
There was only one room. So I don't know why I couldn't see him.
Because sometimes, sorry, Aaron, we'll pass on that, but let us know. Let us know if you think about it and you're interested in those later. Sometimes YouTube does that. They like block. They block someone, and you can't see them.
Yeah, no, Chrissy. In that particular case, that was of course the first thing I went to look at to see if we were chatting in different rooms. But no, it was a one-room chat. It was really weird. Also, I would love to have that button in real life.
Yeah.
That sometimes I could mute him when he's on a roll and just smile. Just smile. We're less than 30 days away from spending a lifetime of 24/7 together. We had a really good day today. Really good day.
Good.
Yeah. We are training each other on how to coexist 24/7. She's scared. She's scared, Delbert.
Look at her beautiful blouse, though. Isn't that gorgeous? I love that with the pattern. It's like we just don't get to see a lot of prints with patterns. Everybody always wears solid colors.
And I'm thinking that actually that might detach that thing that she's got on. Like it might be a I don't know, a Capulet.
Or like this, like a little lace.
Yeah, maybe
top.
it's pretty.
And she's got nice big puffy sleeves.
You could, Chrissy, you could. I did that as a very easy craft and framed it and put it with my Halloween decor. But I also made, like, besides the witch hat, I had like drooling blood out of the lips or eyes. I forget which one I did. But yeah, she's got that ghostly, pale presence. I could see what you're saying for sure. She'd make a good witch. Again, a very easy craft. Dollar store frame, little red nail polish. You cut a hat out of black felt. Done. Be careful using a glue gun. Caution, beware. Glue guns bite.
Glue guns should not go near your face.
No, do not try and vape a glue gun.
Nope.
Yes.
Twice, Aaron, twice. Boy, was that some freaking burn bubble on my mouth. That was awful.
Thank you, Ginger. Thank you. I have a lot of fun with those too.
She's sweet as pie in the morning. She does a lot of times graduated pricing with the sales, starting with the lower price items first. It's nice. I mean, you don't have to be rich to buy. You know, there are dollar items, $2 items. It's
Yeah.
nice. She's very fair, and the show goes pretty fast because she's alone. But it's all of our Trisha, and she is who you see. A plush squishmallow. I want to look at the tag on your butt and see what your name is.
Oh,
Snarky. Her name is Snarky.
all right. So I'm going to do this for $3.
Hey, Aaron.
And the reason is because it's missing the cover. But I have enough of the cover to tell you that this was copywritten in 1941 by Whitman Publishing.
Get it, Patty. Go get it, Patty.
And then you see the beautiful, outstanding colors in this book and the beautiful art.
Oh, very
You know,
much so.
Little Red Riding Hood's mom doesn't get much credit in this story, but it's nice to see her represented.
Yes.
In the picture.
That's a scary story too. And now they make, well, not now, but they make. Have you guys seen the topsy-turvy doll? That on one side of the doll, it's Little Red Riding Hood.
Oh,
then you pull her by the
they've
butt.
been making those forever.
It's crazy. You pull her by the butt, you turn her upside down. It's the grandmother. I didn't say it was new. I didn't say it was new.
Okay.
It was. I didn't say new.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm sorry, Sue, but that's a snark count for Sue.
So new to me, okay? Because I didn't have this doll, but some people have the two-way where it's just Red Riding Hood and the grandmother, and some people have a doll that's a three-way. I don't know how they do it, but then they pull like a wolf out of the butt. It's amazing.
Wow.
They're probably all three-way because there's no point in having it not be three-way. So when it's one way, it's Little Red Riding Hood. You flip it over, the skirt goes down, and then it's the grandma. The grandma has a bonnet on, and you flip the bonnet over, and the wolf is on the other side of the bonnet.
Yeah, you are absolutely right, Chrissy. Each of these pages could be framed as art. They're beautiful. They're beautiful. And I mean, yes, the cover is messed up, but who cares? Look at what you're getting inside. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It sounds like our world right now. I don't know. Tommy keeps on pulling on my butt, but he doesn't get anything out. I'm like, what? I'm not a grandma. I am a grandma, though. I am a grandma.
You are.
Yeah.
We're going to count that down for Patty.
Great bye, Patty.
You're not a grandmother.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty.
Congratulations, Patty.
Today I sang to the girls Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. And as soon as I started singing, they turned their faces away. Like, no, not that one again. It was so funny.
All right, I've got a book. It's not quite that old. It's from 1968. 1968. Oh, you want to come say hi? Come here. Come here, say hi. It's Joe.
Hi, Joe.
There's
Hey,
Joe.
Joe.
Hi, buddy.
Joe. With your beautiful eyes. You are one handsome fella. I need to learn a Rob's look. You're right.
So this book is called The Talking Crocodile. Gonna start at $5. It's from 1968. And it is the first edition.
Oh, that's cool.
And it
Look at
says,
that. Try and say that name. Fyodor Dostoevsky tells this strange tale and says it's true. Else why would he write it? Bum, bum, bum.
exactly. The time was January 1865. The place, a Russian city called St. Petersburg.
That was said just like Sophia from the Golden Girls. Picture it.
Picture it.
Picture it.
January
Yeah.
1965. St.
Cheryl's in.
Petersburg.
Hey, Cheryl, honey. How are you?
Hi, Cheryl. Thank
Hey,
you.
Cheryl.
And my good friends Ivan and his wife Elena lived in St. Petersburg. One evening, as my habit, I went to call on them. Well, that was very nice. Oh, then we get into lots of story. They were reading a newspaper that a crocodile was on exhibit at the arcade. None of us had ever seen a crocodile. Did they go? Oh, they did. Oh, they took their sled.
Oh, Tom and I were at the fair.
He looks
And
like a frozen Charlotte.
an albino crocodile.
Oh,
Apparently made like all the fairs because it was very famous. So different to see a pure white. Crazy.
and then, oh yeah, don't go in there with the crocodile. Oh, Elena was disappointed at first because the crocodile laying there like a log. Yeah, that's kind of what they do.
Elena, that was the good news of the day. You don't want to move him. Elena
No,
was not the brightest bulb in the classroom.
no. Let's see. Carl, when he was poked, oh, this is Carl, snuffed his snout and switched his tail.
You're right, Delbert. In the light, you can't see us. Just look for a freckle and come follow. Follow the freckles. It's so true. So true.
And then what happened? Well, we'll save the surprise for Cheryl. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what you don't want crocodiles to do.
Good.
Oh no. Oh. I don't think this is going to have a horrible ending. Let me see. Oh. Nope, it's all good, but you do get to see the inside of a crocodile.
I'd rather see clowns. So now let me give you another idea for this book because I recently just bought books that are like this for the cult. So I bought a red book, a white book, and a green book. And my crafting plan is to decorate them with bows and make them like a Christmassy thing. But
Okay.
so Oh, what you could think outside of the box with these things. Look at that. That would be such a great riser, too, in your Christmas display or your St. Patrick's Day display.
Mhm.
But I can't wait to start crafting one day, Trisha.
One
wanna
day
be able to
soon. Yep.
see.
You
I wanna
just
be
got to,
able to see.
once you get that x-ray, then they can make a plan and Mhm. Yep. Hi, Becky. So
Hey,
we are going to
Becky.
count this down
Hey,
for
Becky.
Cheryl. So going once, going twice. All right, let's try that one more time. And sold to Cheryl. Thank you.
I love even the touch of the book when they have that material. Like I just love like sensory, the touch of it.
Yeah,
All right.
it's kind of linen like.
Yeah, I love that. It's so
Yeah.
like I don't know, it's just soothing to me.
All right. So now I have some more some more cabinet cards. What is wrong with my brain? I have some more
What you got, Aaron?
music sheets
There
for
we go.
20 for $10.
Woo, colorful
I have
ones. Nice.
US Us on a Bus. That's
Becky, I'm
one.
not really improving. I'm still the same, but I'm gonna have X-rays this week, and hopefully we'll have a plan.
Then I
Organ
have
grinder swing.
yes.
They usually have a monkey on the shoulder of an organ grinder. Ever notice that? In
Yeah.
movies and stuff?
Yeah.
And the organ grinder
Orchards
is usually
for
Italian.
remembering.
It's for remembrance.
I'm sorry, what you saying, Sue? Pont
Anna. I don't know.
or Kana. All of these are from like the 1930s, 1940s. Prisoner of Love.
That's what happened with me and Doug. It just
Is that what happened?
Paper Doll.
oh my! Is that my boy Frank Sinatra down there?
Yep.
Frankie from New Jersey. Hi, Frank.
Aw.
And Doug. Pennsylvania Polka.
I don't know if he's back. Doug, are you back? You haven't said back.
No, I haven't seen him come back yet.
Would like the Pennsylvania polka.
I'm sure
Play
he loves a good polka.
to Me Gypsy.
Play to me, Gypsy.
Sweethearts.
Nice.
Swing high, swing low.
Swing high, swing low, sweet chariot. You know what? Who told me I needed to take rap lessons? Here's my favorite rap. Hotel, motel, holiday inn. That's it. All I got. I love it. Sunrise serenade.
Yes.
Use it a 10 because I'm singing the songs. That's what's selling this.
There's a small hotel.
Hotel, motel, holiday inn.
On your toes.
On your toes.
There's a gold mine in the sky. Shine on harvest moon.
Up in the sky, shine on, everybody.
Time waits for no one.
Time waits for no one.
Tea on the tariff.
Do enjoy a cup of tea. Do you, Trisha? Do you like a cup of tea?
No.
But you like teacups, obviously.
3 little fishes. Bop, bop. Yeah.
Is that a puffer fish?
I don't think so.
Okay.
And tails from the
Vienna. Vienna Woods.
Vienna
Vienna.
Woods.
Yep, Vienna Woods. You got it.
Golden Star Watts. And in a 18th century drawing room. So we got one. Yeah. Thank you,
right.
Patty.
We will count that down for Patty.
All right.
Going once. Going twice. I like the fishes. That's really
Yeah.
And sold. No, there's something in tea, and I know part of it is hibiscus. I don't like hibiscus, but there's something else that's in tea that I'm just not really a big fan of.
Have you tried
Sometimes if I
different-
have to drink it, I can drink like very lightly brewed green tea, but that's about it.
All right, so let me flip the script. How about a cold iced tea? Do you like that or
No.
no?
Oh no, that's even worse.
How about half iced tea, half lemonade, and Arnold Palmer?
I've never had it because I don't like tea enough
I
to
see.
ruin my lemonade.
Huh. So
Testing it out.
Aaron, if you're paying attention, Ixnay, I'm sending a tea gift basket to Trisha. Ixnay, no tea gift baskets.
No.
Tea, no coffee, no alcohol.
Yeah, I've
no
never
cigarette.
tried chai tea. I've never tried that. Again, because I'm just not a tea person. So
I told you Dunkin' Donuts has. She doesn't have Dunkin' Donuts.
no,
There's
we don't
Dunkin'.
have.
Washington
have-
refuses.
No, the other place.
She's gotta come to New Jersey and have it with
Nope.
us. But I don't want her to vomit.
Does she have Starbucks?
Yeah, she has Starbucks.
They have it too.
Anything with enough milk and sugar will taste good. That's kind of defeating the point, though, isn't it?
I love tea. I can even drink it black, unsweetened, but I can't drink unsweetened iced tea. But I can drink unsweetened hot tea. I don't know why, but cold
Okay.
unsweetened, I don't like. All right, what do you got, girl? What do you got?
Okay. This is fun. And there could be something in here that I haven't had time to take a look and see what all is in here. But there could be potential in here for somebody who wants to take the time to look through this 1942 yearbook. And the reason I say that is because, well, number one, are these the fun people or what? There's Santa.
Yeah.
And this is the picture that they choose.
The poinsettia, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Now, anybody want to take a guess as to why I say there could be something in this yearbook? I'll put that as a question out there. Where do you think this is from that I think maybe there's somebody in here, but I haven't had a chance to look through to see if there is anybody in here. But any thoughts on where this yearbook could be from?
Washington? Seattle?
Wouldn't it be fun if one night we brought our yearbook pictures to our show? You have
We
your
can do that.
you have your I know you have your yearbook.
All right, so mine, I think.
Thank you for putting that in the chat, Patty. You're getting closer. This yearbook is from Hollywood, California. It is
Okay.
Hollywood High. 1942. So yeah, there could be an actor, because people like, I mean, there's a huge, you probably don't even know, I don't even know how many, but there are a huge number of actors today, actors from, even that we know, the 70s, the 80s, and everything, that went to Hollywood High School. Yeah. Because their parents,
there's a president right there.
Their parents are in the business. So, they lived in the area. So they went to Hollywood High School. But this is 1942. You can see everybody's getting ready with the ROTC to go to war. But they're very, very well could be, famous people in here. But I have not had an opportunity to go through here and take a look. But you can have this really cool Hollywood High School 1942 yearbook. But I thought that was kind of cool, being Hollywood High School. And who gets a big group of people together and then puts Santa in the middle?
That's a flash mob. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that kind of weird?
Think about how they had to tell people to get no cell phones, no texting. How they had to tell, be on the corner of sis at this time, and all jump in together and try. How did they even communicate it? Maybe over the speaker at Hollywood High. Attention, attention, all students. Santa will be on the corner of Hollywood and Vine at 3 p.m. Please wear your best dress.
So there you go. 1942 Hollywood High School yearbook.
Yes. Wow. I like it.
So that is $10.
I think it's very interesting to see what is the name of the yearbook today at Hollywood High. Is it still the poinsettia? You know what I mean? That would be a curious fact.
Good question.
All right. So now I have I believe, a clip, a page from a newspaper, and hold on. I'm gonna start this off at $5, and I can't find the. Oh yeah, I know what I did with it. I think. On that, I don't know, but it is transporting a plant, transporting a trees from sketch by Theodore Davis. Davis. And it has like a red cardboard frame around it.
Road, your dress just dragging along. That's life. Wow. Sketches fascinate me. They really do. You think about how, with a pencil. Crazy. Crazy cool.
Yeah.
You forget.
And this is from Harper Weekly, April 22nd, 1876.
Oh, I love that they dated it.
Yeah.
Harper Weekly. It was probably a magazine. Actually, weekly. Yes, weekly. Maybe a magazine. It is a nice print.
A very nice artwork.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers.
All right.
So we will pass. And next up, I have let's see. This is I guess, instructional book. I know that gets your interest, doesn't it? This is cool, though. It is the Essentials of Good Table Service from the School of Hotel Administration, Cornell University, Ithaca, New York.
That is fascinating in and of itself. That there was classes designed to teach this. That is so.
There still is. This is still something that people learn, that they go to school to learn. But in here, you are going to get, the rules of servers, American service, French service, Russian service, buffet service, banquet service, wine and bar, glassware, and let's see. French menu terms. That's cool. Napkin folding, table setting arrangements, how to carve meat and poultry, and decorative ice carving. So there actually is some really cool stuff in here that could be useful.
Absolutely. One of the things I learned between English or American table setting and French is that the prongs of the fork for French are down. So you serve, when you put the fork on the serving, you put the fork facing down as opposed to up. And I never knew that. What is that tool up on the top, like a melon baller?
Let's see. Number 17. No, those escargot. Those are escargot clamps.
No.
Number 17.
I don't mean like.
So let's see. There is.
It's fascinating to think that at Cornell University.
How to make crepe Suzette.
Probably the fire and how to put the light to match.
Yes, it is. Oh, there's buffet. Okay, I missed. Okay, there's the Russian. Here's the Russian service. I don't really know what's different. They don't really say. This is the French service. Do they say anything? No. Just there's the guide to the French service. There's buffet, and it shows you how to set up different configurations of your buffet.
I really wish that there was house rules when you walk in, like in the cruise ship, they have like the buffet rules for the people. Like, don't use your fingers to take anything out.
Yeah,
Don't
please don't.
No, I didn't touch anything else. People are so disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Don't bring your dirty plate back up for refills. Take a clean plate. It's disgusting. Like they definitely should post the rules.
Oh, all the different kinds of grapes.
Now, when's the last time you bought yourself fresh grapes?
What? I can't hear you.
When was the last time you bought a bunch of grapes for yourself?
The last time I was at the store, they're in the refrigerator right now.
Oh, cool. What color? What color did you get?
Green.
Yeah, the green, I'm sorry, is the best. Sorry. I haven't gotten in there in a long time.
No, actually,
think-
grapes these days suck. I will tell you right now, 100% grapes suck. They don't taste like anything.
Yeah, you're right. Something happened. What the heck happened to grapes?
Because they're using like with bananas. They only use a particular kind of banana that they can pick that will ripen a certain way, look a certain way, that grocery stores want to put in the store.
Mm-hmm.
But bananas taste like nothing these days too. But no, grapes, whatever strand they're using for grapes, no, it's terrible. There's no flavor at all. When I was a kid, grapes had flavor to them, and now they taste like nothing.
I'm so glad someone said it out loud. I've been thinking it.
Yeah. It's really disappointing.
What the heck happened to our fruit?
Well, I used to eat grapes from when my grandmother had, she had vines growing in the backyard. We used to eat grapes from there.
So then you're also going to get, somebody has these like additional little things in here. So there's that one. There's like a little photocopy of certain parts, and then they've made notes.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
He says he takes them in the store to see if they're. Yeah, that's smart.
So you're going to get all that $6. And all right, so we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 10 Pan Am postcards. And I'll show you the back of them like I showed last time. All of the information there. And these are Pan Am France. And I'm going to start this off at $5 for all 10 of these. Then we have Pan Am Hawaii. Pan Am USA. Pan Am Mexico. Pan Am Japan.
Are they booklets, Aaron?
No, they're just a postcard
Oh, I see. Okay.
Japan, Pan Am, Germany. Here's just the original. Every American has two heritage: Poles, African, Japan, Italian, Latin, and German. So then we have Pan Am, Australia, Pan Am, Guatemala, Pan Am, USA,
Please.
and Pan Am, Florida. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 10, 11. I forgot it was 11. 11 postcards.
You're still moving, Mike? That's like forever.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers. So we will pass.
All right.
Okay. And I have got a Disney book. Gonna start at $5.
Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm so
Yes, Aaron?
sorry.
Okay, 7th inning stretch. Everybody stretch. Stretch.
Stretch.
Stretch. 7th inning stretch. 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 Everybody good now? Okay. That was good.
Well, I have Walt Disney's 101 Dalmatians. It is a big hardcover book. On the inside, it's got all your Disney favorites.
Doug is back. Hooray!
And let's see. Oh, okay. Don't know when this came out. We'll see if there's info on the back. But you get really big, full color pictures, scenes from the movie.
The mean woman from that, Cruella DeVille.
Yes.
Tom really missed you, Doug.
So it really goes through and shows tons of animation from the movie. And oh, here we go. Here's the info. In the back, 1992. That's when this one came out. 1992, hardcover, 101 Dalmatians. All right. And that was the last item of the sale.
All right.
I have not yet. I got one more race to set up. So I'm going to pull everybody back up for chatting while I finish putting in the names for the last race.
Okay. What do you got planned for the weekend, Aaron? Besides your show tomorrow night, who you selling with?
I am selling with my two lovely co-hosts, Anitra, I Spy Queen, and Becky Vintage and More.
Awesome.
I'm going to try to get, matter of fact, yeah. I'm going to try to get some more, I'm going to try to get guests back on my sale. I have someone I'm still working on, I believe, to get on my sale. And it's a newer person, I believe, to sell it. So, yes,
That's
I'm looking
awesome.
forward
Paying
to
it
it.
forward. That's awesome.
Yes.
I mean, that's how you all started, right? With support from more senior sellers.
Yes.
Nobody did it better than Trisha. Trisha brought up everybody's numbers whoever came to our show.
Yeah.
And are you doing anything else? Going out about town? Gonna go have a beer?
Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I probably will. But it's gonna be relaxing. I'll plan on it, but hey, if something pops up, someone want to do anything, I do that.
Oh, look, Doug says we want Tom on the show. I want Tom to start selling because we have a lot of stuff. But Tom loves everything. And I don't know that Tom could part with any one thing. I could part with all my things. Everything. I told him sell my stuff. I would love to see Tom try out on the Aaron Proctor show. Because Saturday nights you don't do just ephemera, you do whatever you have, right?
Yeah, but yeah.
And the girls do too. They bring whatever they have.
Bring whatever they got. Like I said,
I see what you're doing, Trisha. Cut it out.
huh? Oh.
I will probably be deciding whether I lay on my left side, my back, or my right side. I will be deciding whether or not I have one pillow between my knees or two. Yeah, Tom said that tomorrow he's going to start some housework, and I forgot what he said he's going to feed me. But I'll be fed. No worries. There'll be food. And I will watch lots of stuff on my Netflix, my Hulu. And I started to... Does this ever happen to you? I have like Turner Classic Movies as an app on my phone. And I started to watch a movie the other day, and I had to exit out for whatever reason. And when I went back, I didn't get the thing of continue watching. And because it was like from 1930 something, I don't know the name of the movie. I have no idea. But I hate it because I watched half a movie and then poof. And I tried to search like how I normally search. How I normally search for a movie in Turner Classic Movies is those that are about to go, like how do they call that? Not recently added, about to expire or whatever. Because I figure I should go see anything that they're going to get rid of before anything. But it's gone. I don't know. But it was about a young girl with a single father and her shenanigans to try and get him to have love in his life again. It was cute. It was upbeat. No idea what it was called. I'm sure it had a happy ending. I'm sure the guy, she got the guy a girl, and they kissed, and lived happily ever after. But I wanted to see it myself, just myself. I rewatched a classic old movie called Stella Dallas, and that is on. Was it on Turner Classic? I think that was on Turner Classic Movies too, and it stars I think Barbara Stanwyck, and it's so good of a movie, and it's about a mother's love and sacrifice. How far will a mother go for her child? And the movie's just so good. Has anybody ever seen it? Stella Dallas. If you haven't, I strongly recommend it. It's really good. The acting is terrific. It's just really good. And I think the girl that was the girl in that movie was the girl in the movie that I was starting to watch that disappeared. Mike Stewart. It's such a good movie. I mean, I don't know, like just really good. Not one that you hear about a lot, but it's good. Um, but yeah, I've been searching for different things to watch for weeks and not cutting across anything that I'm really enjoying. But I commit to it, so I finish it. I watched something last night called Betrayal. I think it's called Betrayal, and it was 3 episodes, start to finish. And the first episode was like a wife finding out at like 10 years of her marriage that her husband was duplicitous. Is that the right word? Like two lives, and was living a whole other philandering, cheating life, and how they found it. It was interesting, but kind of like we've seen the story a million times, right? Where like I had no clue, I had no idea. Crazy. You ready?
That
Right.
sounds
I'm done. I'm ready.
all right.
So for those of you that don't know, our hostess Trisha has a give back, and we have these races every week on our show, and you win, earn like a little credit that goes towards any purchase in the future. You don't have to purchase tonight. He keeps track of it like a little Ebenezer with a little book and columns. Everybody's got a column. You know, your winnings add up, and then when you buy something, you get that amount off. It's really nice and very thoughtful.
Did you come
So-
for the races?
Joe's Vanna White. And here we go.
All right. So the first race is the member appreciation race. So this is to, what are you smelling? Huh? What?
Grapes.
So the first race is, no, I know. Don't follow my hand. He's terrible. He has this follow my hand obsession. No. So the first race is the member appreciation race, to appreciate everyone who is a member on my channel. You can identify the members because they have the paw print by their name. And let me get the screen up. So every member gets 1 entry into the race. Oh, I didn't finish setting that one up. Oh, hang on 1 sec. I didn't hit the button.
Technical difficulties. Please hold. Our show will continue momentarily.
There. Okay. Now, back here, share my screen so you can see this. It is a randomizer race. All I do is enter the names in, and then somebody tells me a number for shuffling.
Shuffle the ducks. What number are we going to do, guys? First number in is the shuffle number.
Yes.
Mark,
5
get
or
set,
under.
go.
5 or under.
I think we've got a 2 from Jan.
Okay.
Oh, Tom put in 4. Okay. Tom, you're right. Tom beat Jan. I'm sorry.
Okay.
4 for Tom.
1. Can you see that? Did I share?
Yes.
I did. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
And they're off. This is a 2-minute race. And
This
you
is.
never know. We have surprised people come from all the way in the back and win. You have to be in it to win it. Tommy's in the front. Aaron's taking the lead as a red duck.
Yes.
Can he hold it? We don't know. Sherry's coming up close. You don't see my name on the screen. Oh, there I am. I'm right smack in the middle of the pack. Irish girl's got on a helmet so she doesn't get hurt. Sherry's dressed like a
Well,
penguin.
safety first.
No crocodiles in the water. Oh my goodness. Who's gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
Oh, it looks like Denise is trying to take the lead, trying to hold on.
I love them. Cindy
Let's
B.
Thomas
go.
Lynch as the panda is making a move.
Oh, Tommy, you're so cute.
Oh, everybody's bunching up again.
Right now on my screen, Denise is the lead, with Robbie a close second.
Oh, Robbie is a close second.
That's what I'm seeing.
I haven't seen Robbie in a little while. I hope she's okay.
Yeah.
You think you're Barney the Duck? Where are you? Where's Doug?
Oh, here we go. Oh.
Doug's flying now.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
The helmet is gonna take it.
Irish girl.
Girl.
Carrying extra weight with that helmet, too. Good job. And congratulations, Irish girl. You may not be with us tonight, but you will definitely get that credit towards
Yes.
your next purchase.
Okay. That is one. And the next race is for comments. All you have to do is leave a comment on a video. Any video. Every comment on separate videos gets you an entry. So if you watch one comment, one entry. Watch 5 videos, 5 comments, 5 entries.
If you watch 5 videos and leave 5 comments on each of those videos, is that 25 entries or 5?
5.
Okay, so you can't get more
One
than one.
comment per video.
Got it. Okay. Got it. I love that she uses her hands to explain. 5, let's sing the song.
Okay, so I need a number for shuffling.
A number 3.
Okie
Thank you,
dokie.
Cheryl.
Thank you. 1, 2, and 3.
And they off.
Look how cute Linda Punky is in the front with a bow. Tracy's got a blue mean face tonight on the bottom. That's so funny.
Frozen.
All the Tracys. Debbie Jacobs. She has been in here shopping tonight. Maybe she's still here.
Oh, here comes Tracy. Here comes Tracy. Here comes Tracy. And it's Tracy.
Woohoo. Congratulations,
What
Tracy.
is that emoji that she's drooling? Like, what is that supposed to mean? Anyway.
She's mad, like steam coming out her nose, I think.
Okay, that makes sense. She's not mad at me.
All right, let me write.
Tracy. Good job.
Yes, now that everything is electronic, I'm not writing things down. So I got to put it in. I got to put it in the sheet here. Put it, well, my database. And copy that. There we go. Okay. Next race is for leaving a comment on a live sale. So again, the more live sales you watch and comment on, the more entries you get into the race. Yes, Joe, I see you. I see. He's laying down here going,
Just like Gary.
Yeah.
and I need a number for shuffling.
Yeah, Tracy beat Tracy, who beat Tracy, and then beat Tracy. That's funny.
Anybody? Don't be shy.
Here, guys. Thank you.
One, two, three, 4, 5.
Who's gonna get that pot of gold? Who's gonna get that pot of gold?
I'm sure, Doug, he probably is starving. I did give him like 3 bowls of food to choose from upstairs. Is it going to be Tracy? Is it going to be Tracy? Oh, is it going to be Sherry?
Yes, it is.
Congrats, Sherry. Good job, everybody.
Okay, next race is for leaving a comment on my short. Now, this race is the Santas, and we shuffle the Santas 2 times. So there is 1, there is 2.
I love the Santa's the best.
The Santas are off.
I love all things Christmas.
Now, Cheryl, if you are in the chat, just know I saw your comments. I didn't have time to add them to tonight's race, but all of your comments will get added into next week's race.
Cindy
oh
B.
Out of the blue came Cindy.
Yeah,
B.
she came out of nowhere.
Congratulations.
Wow. That's kind of fun when they come out from like the middle of the pack from nowhere.
Yeah.
And just kind of
you really just got to pay attention because there's no rhyme or reason because it's random selection. Anybody can win.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then the last race that we do is for counting the number of packages. Now, that is a contest that's on my community tab, where in the previous week's videos, you count the number of packages that I ship out, and you put the number in, and then you get entered into the race. And this race, we don't shuffle. So let's get everybody here.
Ooh, lots of people in this competition this week. 2, 4, 6. Cool.
And gotta turn off the sound. 30 seconds. And we've got Debbie Jacobs, Tracy Morgan, CRR13, Richie, Doug K, Doria 13, and Becky's Vintage.
Let's go.
Doug, you're not moving at all. Can you try and flop those floppers? Come on.
Oh, who's it gonna be? It
Yep.
Tracy.
Tracy is one lucky lady, and well-deserved congratulations. One of these days, Doug. One of these days.
That's right. Well, Saturdays are optional, Doug. They are optional. You can include Saturdays or not. Now, tomorrow, there will be 0 packages going out. I can tell you that right now because I won't be here.
So wait a minute. How do they know? Are you saying it somewhere today? I'm sending out 17 packages. Do you say that?
Sue, you are going to have to watch one of my videos to find out what I do.
I think the real would like to know.
No,
Aaron,
they can watch one of my videos.
Aaron, you snark me. I bet you don't know. See?
You guys are going to have to watch my videos because Doug knows exactly what I do.
I want to know, like, thank you today for purchasing at the Trisha show. I sold 7 things. But then, see, you don't know because somebody could have bought something like, say Cheryl bought something yesterday, and then Cheryl bought something today, but you're going to pack them together. That's going to be 1. So you can't count the number of things sold. You got to know. That's so hard. I don't understand.
You have to watch the video.
What is it under? The shorts?
No, it's under videos. It's a video.
Aaron.
Yes.
Can you take care of this issue?
Here, let me do this. Let me go to my channel.
What was the number this week? Will you share the number?
So here, let me share my screen. I'll do that.
How can you know the number of boxes unless you're watching all the sales and counting and figuring out what she's mailing together?
Bingo! You got it. That's exactly what people do.
Really?
They watch my videos, Sue.
Right. But like they would have to watch everything you did
of my videos. Yes. Are you seeing the point to me making videos and putting them out there so that people will actually watch them?
So in the video, you say, today,
so here is my screen. Okay. Here is my, let me move this over here. Okay. So here is my homepage, right?
I've been on it.
Okay, well, good. Hey, if you ever want to know my YouTube live schedule, it's right up at the top there. Makes it easy.
What does oak mean?
One of a kind.
Okay. One of a kind. Who knew that? Did anybody know that?
Nah, it's the first time I'm hearing that.
Okay. So if you ever want to see one of my past sales, well, here they all are. Past live streams. There they are. There's my shorts. Here's my videos. Yep, you go through my videos each day. You watch the videos. And then you have the answer you need when you go to my community tab. And you see the contest right here. Here is the new weekly contest. Winner will be announced Friday, August 2nd. And I tell you the time frame, watch the videos, July 22nd through the 26th. Count the number of packages that I ship out that week. Enter your number. Oops, where are the comments?
I have my next question. Have there been entries where people are off? And you just send them a note and say, sorry, you got them. Oh, so they can cheat and copy off of somebody else. That's not fair. No cheating. Watch, you have to watch. I can cheat. But
see, it works out. You watch the video, you leave a comment, you count the number of packages. That's 2 entries right there because you left a comment. That's 1 entry for the video. You count the number of packages, you enter it here. That's another entry into a contest. You see how that works?
I would definitely get confused. Too much math. And then I saw the video where you showed the brown paper bags lined up.
Oh, okay.
So everyone has is there a Sue Spiezio Tom Lynch bag that lives forever? Or
No.
does it only, you create the bags each week with the sales?
No. I create the bags each day and then the bags disappear.
Interesting. Why were there so many bags lined up in a row then?
Because that's how I move them up and down stairs and keep everybody's purchase straight.
Why are you taking it off from me? He's a thief.
Yeah.
So what was the number? The number was 29?
The number was 29 if you include Saturday.
And 29 is my roulette number. So I could have won. Just by guessing. 29. 29 is my wedding anniversary.
Well,
Tom,
now, next week, if you put in 29 and I didn't do 29, then you don't get an entry. If you get close, yeah, you probably will get an entry. But it's not a guess, it's a count. That's the difference.
Well. So I bought some trivia cards. Want to answer some trivia questions?
Oh, sure.
These are from, I think this box is from the 90s trivia. Now, here's the debate. If I pull a card that I don't know the answer to, should I assume that no one would know the answer to? Because this was a music card. So I'll give you the example.
What do you know? I would think if I didn't know the answer that probably Jan Goodwin would know the answer. So yes, I would ask the question.
We'll go for it. So it says Martin Ware and Ian Craig Marsh.
I can't understand. Here's the problem. I don't know if other people are going to have the problem. You're going to have to enunciate and talk a little louder because we're getting that feedback from you.
I know, because Tom, you turned on something with sound and you talked.
I didn't turn on anything.
Yes, you did. I could hear it.
I turned on nothing.
Okay, let's try now. Wait, do I have my phone? I do. Hold on. I got to put my flashlight on. We need more light for this game. Tommy, can you stop mumbling, old man? Okay, here we go. The question is, Martin Ware and Ian Craig Marsh of Heaven 17 were originally members of which band? And I have 4 choices. A, the Human League. B, Duran Duran. C, ABC. Or D, Ultravox.
The only one I know is Duran Duran.
I would go with A, Human League.
You'd be right. You knew the answer. Go,
Number
Trisha.
1, because I know who's in Duran Duran. Number 2, I am a big fan of Ultravox.
All right.
I
So
have
yes.
no clue who ABC is. So Human League.
All right. So there's value to questions that I don't know the answer to. Question 2. In which year did Late Night with David Letterman first air? 84, 80, 86, or 82? When did Letterman start? 80, 82, 84, or 86? How far back? And I'll take guesses in the room from all.
You guys in the chat are going to have to guess that one.
86 is incorrect. That leaves 82, 80, and 84.
Hi, Randy.
Hey, Randy.
Randy, how you been? I haven't seen you retract a message in weeks.
I've heard that about ABC, Randy.
And not 80. Yes, not 80, but 82 is correct.
Yay! Doug got it right. Woohoo!
Good job, Doug. All right. Hopefully they're not all music questions. Sorry about the flashlight. Hope to get
Doug was
easier.
determined to get that one right.
All right. Question 3. Okay. What did Gabriella Brum do 18 hours after winning Miss World in 1980? A, crash her car. B, cut her hair off. C, attack the runner-up. Or D, resign. Tom thinks it's attack the runner-up, but it's not. Although that would be fun.
I was going to say that one too.
Crash the car.
And it's not crash her car. So you're down to cut her hair off or resign.
Resign.
All right. So somebody, what the heck? There's got to be a reason. Somebody Google, why did Gabriella Brum resign? We need to know the answer.
Oh.
What the heck did they? What did they find on her? Like naked pictures?
Yeah,
Look at her.
I don't know.
Gabriella Brum. Go to the Google and try and find the answer. We like to learn.
She saved a bunch on her auto insurance.
You tell a friend, they'll tell a friend, they'll tell a friend.
Oh my
What
God.
did this chick? What did they get on this chick at 18 hours after she won? She had
I
she
don't
resigned.
know.
And what year
Wow.
was it? 1980. Who's gonna find it? Gabriella Brum.
Was it though because she attacked the runner up and then they made her resign?
Who's looking?
Nah.
Isn't Denise's last name Brum?
Yes.
This is Denise's cousin, maybe.
Oh, maybe.
Denise's cousin, Gabriella Brum. What did she do to force herself to resign? Who's looking?
I don't know. Was it something at the Corn Palace?
Drugs.
I can't look. My hands are busy. I'm only a head on a pillow. What's the answer?
I'll do my best.
We
I'm
need to
surprised
know.
Jan doesn't know. Jan knows everything.
Well, this is a difficult search because no one's coming in. Why did Gabriella Brum resign? I think it's going to be naked photos.
Well, and not in 1980.
Oh, she resigned on the grounds that her boyfriend disagreed with her new obligations.
Yeah, I wonder if she's still with him today in 2024. Miss World, so stupid. That was stupid. Okay. Give up the title. Okay, next question. Who played the uncle in Family Ties? Kevin Costner, Tom Hanks, Richard Dreyfuss, or George Clooney? Who played the uncle in Family Ties? Kevin
I don't
Costner,
remember an uncle.
Tom Hanks, Richard Dreyfuss or George Clooney? No, I don't either.
Richard
I definitely watched the show.
I think it's Tom Hanks.
You would be correct. It's Tom Hanks.
A little wrong on that one.
Wow, I don't remember
Job,
that at
Eric.
all. That makes me want to go back and see. Doug got it. Good job, Doug.
Okay, this is a musical one, so I wouldn't know the answer. So here we go.
Hanks is acceptable also.
Pink Floyd's The Wall Tour opened in which city? New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, or Philadelphia?
No idea.
New York.
No idea on that one. Not a clue.
New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, or Philadelphia? I'm never
Doug, was it Philadelphia? Oh, Doug says LA. So it was
The
not
answer is
Philadelphia.
LA. It is LA.
Good one,
All
Doug.
right.
Cheryl, good one. He said
Okay,
not.
no one's gonna get this. I don't think. Which artist painted Hey Wayne with cruise missiles? Howard Post, Peter Kennard, Brian Organ, or George Siegel?
George Siegel.
It's not George Siegel. Tommy's wrong. And we're down to 3.
What
Howard
is it?
Post. I don't know what this which artist painted Hey Wayne with, can you stop mumbling, Mr. Mumbles? Time out. Stop mumbling. Which artist painted Hey Wayne with cruise missiles? So we're down to 3. Who, I don't even know who Tom said.
What is a Haywain?
I don't know. Must be a famous painting. It's Haywain
You know what it is?
with cruise, like the cruise ship, missiles. I guess you're gonna have to. I don't know. It must be famous, and we don't know.
With cruise missiles. Who are the choices again?
Howard Post, Peter Kennard, Brian Organ, or George Siegel?
Brian Organ.
Peter Kennard.
Thank you. We're not cheating either. So we're
Is that
cheating.
right?
Yeah, that's right.
Mhm.
Ah! Everybody did that one. Yay! We got an impossible question correct. Good job, everybody.
They're all impossible.
Yes.
This was hard. This one's impossible too. Which video game designer led the Tom, you have sound up. I can hear sound. Don't you want a knuckle sandwich? Which video game designer led the team that developed Pac-Man? I don't have my phone on. I just have the light on. Yes. Toru Iwatani, Shinji Mikami, Shigeru Miyamoto, or Hideo Kojima? I say
I
we
think-
just answer this question.
No, hold on. It's C. Tomomomonato.
No, it's not. But that was cool
Okay.
that you had a clue.
Good.
Cause I remember the movie. I'm trying to remember the movie. Pistol, or whatever it was. I think it was on there.
Doug agreed with you on C. It's not C. So the answer is A. Toro Awatani. And I'm sure I'm killing these names. No idea.
Okay. I did not know.
Okay. Who played Blaine in the movie Pretty in Pink? Judd Nelson, Andrew McCarthy, Matt Dillon, or James Spader?
That's not fair because 2 of them are in the movie and I can't remember the character's name.
I don't remember any character ever being named Blaine. But that's not even a name.
Blaine. Oh, it has to be Andrew McCarthy.
It is Andrew McCarthy. And I told you recently that he did a documentary, right? About the Breakfast Club. Did I tell you or no?
He wasn't in the Breakfast Club.
No, it wasn't that he was in the Breakfast Club. He did a documentary
The Brat Pack.
about the Brat Pack.
Yes.
That all the kids from that era that got famous really fast, really young, and he went to go visit and chat with a lot of them. It was very interesting. Oh my God, this is so hard. Speak and Spell was the debut album of which band?
Say it
Human
again.
League.
Wait, say it again.
Tom, you really don't have any sound on?
No.
No, that was because Aaron threw something in his garbage at the same time you were saying the word, and
And
something went ping
You want
on
to know the
Aaron.
sound, Sharon? I don't have my. Speak and Spell was the debut album of which band? Human League, OMD, Depeche Mode, Duran Duran. I don't know any of this.
I don't know what this is.
Tommy guessed Duran Duran, and it's not Duran Duran.
No,
So
Cheryl says
Human League,
Depeche Mode.
it is Depeche Mode. That is the right answer. I never heard of
Good
it.
one.
You know who that is?
Oh, I love Depeche Mode. They're
Really? You've heard of
fantastic.
that?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Another music one. Which band had a hit with Living on the Ceiling? A Flock of Seagulls. B, Dead or Alive. C, Spear of Destiny. Or D, Black Mange. No, Tom, it is not Flock of Seagulls. So now Dead or Alive, Spear of Destiny, or Black Mange.
Dead or alive?
Not Dead or Alive. Down to Spear of Destiny or Black Mange.
Oh man, I have no idea.
Answer is Black Mange. I don't know any of these bands. Where was I?
How do you not? You know, Flock of Seagulls.
No way.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I
If
might
you
know a
heard,
song
if
if
you
it's our
heard
money.
Flock of Seagulls, you would go, "Oh, I know that song."
Oh, this is a weird
you'd know
question. Okay. Which singer accused Pete Burns of stealing his image? Boy George, Steve Strange, Adam Ant, or David Bowie?
What was the first part again?
Which singer accused Pete Burns of stealing his image? Boy George, Steve Strange, Adam Ant, or David Bowie?
Pete Burns. Doug, it is not that guy from Duran Duran. Is it the tall one? Is it the tall one, Doug, from Duran Duran?
You never even heard of Pete Burns. So how popular could he have been?
Okay, who are the choices? Who are the first couple choices again? Pete Burns,
Boy George, Steve Strange, Adam Ant, or David Bowie?
David Bowie.
No, I'm going to say Boy George.
Boy George is the correct answer. But who is Steve Strange?
I don't know who Steve Strange is, but Pete Burns, isn't he? I think he's the singer of Dead or Alive. I think he was the singer of Dead or Alive, and that's why I said Boy George, because their looks were very similar.
I must have hit the music section of these cards because here's another music question, which I would have no answer to. Robert Smith was the lead singer of which band? The Police, the Smiths, the Clash, and the Cure. You know this one. You're dying. You know this one?
Oh,
you know this one?
Love Robert Smith. Love him.
Robert Smith? You know these
love Robert Smith.
Trisha loves Robert Smith. I don't know who it is. That's a nice name for a band, The Cure.
The Cure. It is The Cure. One of the funniest, you want to see one of the funniest things Robert Downey Jr. ever did on Saturday Night Live, because he wasn't on Saturday Night Live very long, like one season or something. But he did like I don't know, like a home remodeling as Robert Smith from The Cure, who was very mopey at the time. And he was all dressed like him, and he was like, yeah, we're gonna like take out this wall, and then we're just gonna leave it, and we're gonna, do this, and then we're just gonna leave it. And it was so funny.
It was spot on.
Google
was
that.
spot on.
Google that. It was
So,
like, yeah.
When you say I love this guy,
Oh,
and you then describe him as mopey.
Oh, very mopey. Emo, yeah.
Yeah.
Emo.
Okay.
Oh, but he's the best. Okay, the weirdest love songs, but he wrote 2 of the best love songs ever.
Would I know them?
Ever. Probably.
Give me like the lyric. I know you're not going to sing. Of like the catchphrase line of the song.
God, I don't know. Here, let me
You
find
can't
it.
be a mega fan and profess
Lyrics,
deep love.
Just like heaven. I love Just Like Heaven. Let's see. What is it? Let's see. Okay. It says okay. I guess this is the chorus. I don't know. Yeah. You soft and only, you lost and lonely, you strange as angels, dancing in the deepest oceans, twisting in the water just like a dream. But it's great. It's like it's the best. When you hear the song, it's the best song.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful love song.
But I love getting Trisha excited on a Friday night.
It's great. I love The Cure.
Oh my God, another music.
Hmm.
Which band's debut single was It's So Easy? REM, Bon Jovi, Poison, or Guns N' Roses?
Say it again.
Which band's debut single was It's So Easy? REM, Bon Jovi, Poison, and Guns N' Roses.
It's so easy. Yeah, Cheryl, unfortunately, I can't play it because of copyright. We get copyright strikes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Doug is right. It is Guns N' Roses. Now, again, another card that I could never guess.
Don't know that.
Because the It's So Easy that's in my head is like that It's so easy to fall in love, whatever that was, which is probably not what that song was. It's so easy. Okay. I'm definitely in the music section of these cards. I can't wait to get out of it. Hard Times and Being Boiled were hits for which band? Human League, U2, New Order, or Aha? Aha. Aha. I don't know.
Aha. Aha is the name. Yeah. What's the songs again?
Hard Times and Being Boiled.
Being Boiled. And who are our choices again?
Human League, U2, New Order, or Aha?
Being Boiled. I don't remember a song called Being Boiled. No idea. Duran Duran.
Doug's going to answer Duran Duran for all.
I don't know. I don't think anybody else knows either.
No. The answer is Human League.
Okay. I have to say, I don't know Human League songs by name. So
right, I'm going to try and pick a card from the middle.
Okay.
Get a little sick of these music ones.
Gale Storm. Yes.
Right, that night, the night of Gale Storm.
Yes. Father said,
and you know, Gale Storm. That popped up in my feeds that she, like, whatever the show was, that she was like My Little Margie or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, did you hear us talking about girl? I'm playing to my phone, like, why? How did you know that? It's not like Alexa. Oh, this is a good one.
They're listening.
What were jelly shoes made of? Suede, leather, rubber, or PVC? I never had jelly shoes.
I don't know. I still
My
don't
kid
know
did.
what they're made out of.
My kid did. So suede, leather, rubber, or PVC?
I guess
That's
it
right,
has to be.
Douglas. The answer is PVC. Boy, did feet smell coming out of those shoes. Smell. I'd be like, go wash your feet. Go wash your feet. Sweating in a rubber shoe or whatever the heck it was. Okay. Oh, I love this one. Which movie character uttered the phrase, greed is good? Gordon Gekko, Beetlejuice, Axel Foley, or Ash?
Greed is good.
Mm-hmm.
Greed is good. And our choices are Axel Foley, Ash,
Gordon Gekko, and Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice. What's the first one?
Gordon Gekko.
I don't even understand what you're saying. So I guess so. Jan says gecko, so there you
It
go.
is Gekko. So Jan, do you know, like, who is that? To me, it sounds like it's a money. Like, is that the movie with Is that the
Gordon,
movie?
she's saying Gordon Gecko.
It is. That's the answer. Is that the movie
Oh, that's
with
Michael. That's
Douglas?
Wall Street with
Michael Douglas.
Michael Douglas, right? Yeah. Okay. Got it. Got it.
All together
Got
now.
it.
We figured it out.
Got it.
Okay, here we go. Which 1980s memory game featured 4 large colored buttons? Steve, Seth, Sam, or Simon?
Simon.
Yes.
Steve.
What was the name of the police precinct in the TV series Cagney and Lacey? This is like ridiculous. Downtown West, North and East, Central and South, Midtown South. Who the frick?
What's
Tommy
the
gets it.
question? What's the question?
What was the name of the police precinct in the TV series Cagney and Lacey? So it must have been said in the show many times. Downtown West, North and East, Central and South, and Midtown South. Tommy guessed it, but he didn't say it loud enough for you guys to hear. I watched that show too.
What was it?
Cagney and Lacey.
No, what was the answer?
Oh, I was doing time. The answer is
Oh,
Midtown South.
Midtown
Okay.
South. Okay.
Wonder how you work that into like a conversation. Oh, here's the music one. Who won the Eurovision Song Contest in 1981? Buck Fizz, Brotherhood of Man, Nina, or ABBA? This is like not easy questions.
The music is the problem.
What was that competition?
I don't know.
Doug
Buck-
thinks it's Nina.
It is not Nina. That leaves us with Buck Fizz, Brotherhood of Man, and ABBA. It is not ABBA. That leaves us with Buck Fizz or Brotherhood of Man.
Cheryl says the Brotherhood.
So we're all wrong, and I don't know who this is, but Buck Fizz.
Buck
Congratulations
Fizz?
on winning the
Gotta look up
1981
Buck Fizz.
Eurovision Song Contest. Buck Fizz, which
Buck
also
Fizz.
Sounds more like a
Oh,
porn star name.
Bucks Fizz. They look like ABBA. They look exactly like ABBA. They were an English pop group that achieved success in the 80s by winning the 1981 Eurovision Song Contest with the song Making Your Mind Up.
All right, music again. Which Scottish band had a 1985 hit with the song Don't You Forget About Me? Was it Big Country, the Bluebells, Friends Again, or Simple Minds?
Simple mind.
Tommy got it, but I don't think you guys heard it.
Simple
good.
Minds.
It is Simple Minds.
Well, I heard him say it, so that's why I said it.
And I think that song
Yeah.
was in like the Breakfast Club.
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't know,
it was.
right?
Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
How those worlds combine?
Look at Doug. Look at Doug. I'm sorry, Doug, but the answer is Duran Duran.
I'll tell you one thing. When I was shopping for this online, I didn't expect all this music because this is a world I don't know. So this is not music, but it's an Aaron good question.
Okay.
And it's a guess.
Okay.
In what year did the World Wrestling Federation stage its first WrestleMania event?
Ugh.
83, 85, 87, or 89?
85.
Yes, Tom, that's right.
Oh, really? Okay.
Tommy guessed it, 1985. I don't even know, Tommy. Like, you hate games. How are you getting these? You read it through
Oh,
the corner?
Doug says Florida, 87.
Not according to the card.
You were so close, Doug. So
This
close.
one I would have known the answer to, and I know where I was exactly at the time. So the question is, which act appeared at both the UK and the US legs of Live Aid? Was it Bob Geldof, Queen, Phil Collins, or Elton John?
Elton John.
No.
Queen.
No.
No.
That leaves Bob Geldof and Phil Collins.
Well, Phil Collins.
It was Phil Collins. So let me tell you how nerdy your friend is. It's somewhere in 1984 or 1985 that Live Aid must have happened. I'm a young married woman, and my husband at the time was going to some kind of Beatle convention, and I was left to do the housework of the day and just wait for him to come home. I scrubbed and cleaned all day, and I plopped myself in front of the TV to start watching the Live Aid concert. And then they show, like, it was a big deal that Phil Collins was going to go on. Remember the fast jet called the Concorde?
Mm-hmm.
So he went on the Concorde to fly to the U.S. then and do another song in the U.S. And it was a really, really big deal. And I remember being like, wow, that's so cool. It was cool, but, whatever. Let's see. Let me pick from the front. Okay, sports.
Okay.
Which team won 3 Super Bowls in the 1980s? Was it the San Francisco 49ers, the Pittsburgh Steelers, the Washington Redskins, or the Chicago Bears? 3 Super Bowl wins in the 80s. 49ers, Pittsburgh Steelers, Washington Redskins, or the Chicago Bears? Aw,
Pittsburgh Steelers? Who are the 70s? 49ers.
it is the 49ers.
49ers. Okay.
Yeah.
Joe Montana.
That was like the Pittsburgh Steelers was in the 70s, I think, when he won their Super Bowls.
The Bears.
Hello,
Hi, Apple.
Apple.
Hi,
We're doing
Apple.
trivia, Apple.
Doing a little trivia, a little bit of trivia while I lay in my bed and not moving. But here's the next question. This is a movie question. What is on the license plate of the DeLorean in the movie Back to the Future?
Oh,
Is it at a time, Doc 1, 80 miles per hour, 80 mph, or go back?
Go back.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
At a time, Doc 1, 80 miles per hour. Yes, it's not right, Tom.
What?
It is not. I know, Apple. Miserable. At a time.
Okay.
Good one, Doug. Good one.
Let's see. I didn't know this. How many lines did Arnold Schwarzenegger have in The Terminator? 10, 14, 22, or 36?
36.
I'll be back. How many lines did he have? 10, 14, 22, or 36?
14.
Oh,
The
10,
answer is 14.
14. Not
Which
many.
really sounds like nothing, right?
No.
But
Yeah.
that's like the most memorable line of the freaking whole
Yeah.
franchise.
That's right. I would if you had said he only had one line
right?
in the movie, I would have believed it.
Oh, this is a cute one. I would have known this one. What was the name of Kevin's girlfriend in the Wonder Years?
Oh, wait. Can I say
Winnie?
it?
Yeah,
Okay.
say it.
That's
Wendy.
it, Winnie. Yes, Winnie. She was named after Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, it's my favorite show.
You liked it?
Yes.
Okay. Which company released the first autofocus 35 millimeter SLR camera? Pentax, Canon, Kodak, or Nikon, or Nikon?
Kodak.
Not Kodak. Which
Pentax.
it is Pentax. What people saying with us, Trisha? Are we losing our crowd?
Juanita.
It's a Canon. Jan. Jan went right for Pentax. Doug, I'm sorry. It's not Nikon. It's Duran.
Doug, we're almost out of your birthday. Did it hit midnight yet? Did we hit midnight? Did we end Doug's birthday? Okay. Which actor replaced Tom Baker as the star of Doctor Who in 1981? Sylvester McCoy, Peter Davidson, Paul McGann, or Colin Baker? I never saw any Doctor Who's. It is not Paul McGann. Sylvester McCoy, Peter Davidson, or Colin Baker? Anybody Doctor Who fans? Not even yeah, I never saw any Doctor Who. I know that Nancy from This Overstuffed House is a huge Doctor Who fan.
The other guy from Duran.
That's right. That's right, Doug.
That's a good guess here.
All right.
Jane.
After this, we've got to do one more question because my battery is dying.
Oh, okay.
So the answer to this one was Peter Davidson.
Oh,
okay, so Jan got it right.
I know. I couldn't, Jan, I was right with you. I couldn't decide if it was Davidson or Baker. I couldn't decide.
All right, this is the last question for tonight, and then we'll say our goodbyes. According to Elton John hit, what was just a simple word? Goodbye, devotion, sacrifice, or love?
Well,
Not love, Tom, but it is a simple word. I love you.
Divine.
I've seen him in concert. I don't know. Goodbye,
Goodbye.
devotion, or sacrifice.
Goodbye.
But that was not one of the choices. Oh no, you said goodbye. Yeah, no, not goodbye.
Yeah.
I thought you said. I thought he said divine. Sacrifice. Tommy gets it right.
It's Duran Duran.
So at any time, my screen will go blank. I will not be. Let me turn off my flashlight. Flashlight off.
Oh.
Thanks for hanging with me on Friday night and let me go
Yeah.
through my little silly trivia with you guys. I hope you have all a wonderful, wonderful weekend. I hope you count the boxes
Right.
and
Count
the
the
combined
boxes.
boxes.
Tricia's
One of
got
these
Yes.
days, Sue
Now
will
see.
watch one of my videos.
Yes. Now see, Sue actually
that
found a game that stumped me pretty good. This is one game I had difficult with.
Yeah, so what I did was I bought 3 boxes of cards, pop culture of the 70s, 80s, and 90s. So I don't know which
Okay.
box this was, but it sounds like an 1980s box based on the question.
Yeah.
It sounds like
Yeah,
80s. Yeah.
so we'll have to finish the whole era before we move to another era.
All right.
And I will put the cards that we went over already in the don't ask again pile.
Hey,
But
any time a game has the cure as an answer, I'm in.
girl, you gotta see your face when you what was the guy's name that you loved?
Robert Smith.
Look at her, look at her. This little goofball. I love a mopey band. You gotta see, I mean the whole
You gotta see what Robert Smith looked like in the 80s. Talk about a hot mess.
your type of guy. You crushed over that. And the odds of me finding him, putting in a Google search of Robert Smith, I'm gonna get 1,000 hits. I love Doug. Doug, I hope you had a wonderful birthday. And I'm so glad you spent your night with us.
Yes.
I appreciate
Happy
you.
birthday, Doug.
And how the
Celebrate,
Happy birthday,
The whole
Doug.
celebrate
show.
all month. All
How
month.
did we get through a whole show without a Pennsylvania fun fact? I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not one fun fact.
Well, we had a not Pennsylvania fun fact with the wall tour. The
Yes, we
answer
did.
was not Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
And if I get kicked out, Trisha, just so you know, I can't get back in with my phone. So it's I love you and thank you.
Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you were up to spending the time with us.
Tommy said, he said, I guess I've been really like, I've been the mopey girl. I've been in bed for so many weeks. It's ridiculous. And I have refused the hospital bed. So I'm using my own bed, but they wanted, I was like, no, like, and just the whole thought of having to get moved into a hospital bed. I was like, no, I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that. Here's a Pennsylvania fun fact. August 2nd is a state holiday for Doug's birthday.
Yay!
And for those of you that don't know, Aaron and I are planning a fake birthday for Trisha. We're going to make the show that's on or around Halloween be Trisha's pretend birthday, since she has to keep it private. But we want to celebrate her once a year, so we've arbitrarily picked a day that she loves, which is Halloween. And
Yeah.
Aaron and I will be sending something for her to unbox. We have to talk about that, Aaron.
Yes.
And if any of you are sending or plan on sending friend mail, please mark the boxes do not open till Halloween.
Mhm.
And she could open them on camera too. No
Yes.
obligation, but it would be fun, even if you did joke gifts.
Hang on one sec. Becky waited all week to tell Sue, so I want to make sure Sue knows this. Leonard Cohen wrote Hallelujah, the song, and there was a movie about it lately. He wrote several verses to it that aren't usually sung, and that she likes the version that Andre Bocelli did with his sister or his daughter.
I saw it, Becky. I saw it. It was beautiful. The kids, like, you think, like, what do they inherit? And his, like, I think both of his children can sing. It's amazing. Yeah, I may not be the most religious kid on the block, but I get moved. Okay, so I got moved when I heard, like what do you call that? Goosebumps on my arms. So beautiful, so beautiful. Thank you, Becky. I've been peeking in on your show too. I've been lurking around. Don't forget me. I'm not up to speed. Sometimes I'm not up to chatting, and I'm watching, and I'm always wanting to buy, always. And even let Tommy buy tonight with the hopes that one day I'll get one of those desserts.
You will.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to it again. Well, I can't. I don't have any charge on my.
Well, once you get your phone charged.
Yes, exactly. So, y'all have a great weekend.
Yes, and don't forget, check out Aaron with
tomorrow.
Becky and Anitra tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Yes.
And I will be on tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern with Becky's vintage Viking treasure.
Got
the other
Our favorite glass person.
Yes,
it's going to be the night of Becky's.
Extremely knowledgeable. What, honey?
Ask her if Kim's okay.
Oh, have you heard if Kim is getting any better?
No, I haven't. I haven't had a chance to check in with her. I know she just needs to rest, and yeah, I hope she does feel better.
I didn't say it on the show, but yesterday, my older sister was in a very, very, very serious car accident. Head-on collision. A car jumped the divider and crushed her. But she's going to make it. So she is
good.
No vital organs were punctured. All bone injuries from the ribs down to the ankle. And so she had surgery yesterday. She had surgery today. Odds of her getting out of the hospital soon are not, but they're not life-threatening injuries. There may be mobility issues after, but that she escaped death yesterday with this collision.
Wow.
The driver and the passenger of the other car are in critical condition. So they got hurt worse. They had a smaller car, but they don't know what happened to the driver that caused them to jump.
Like they may have had a medical emergency
something,
and
something
control
happened.
of the car.
And she was just in the wrong part of the highway at the wrong part of the time.
Right.
And I think she was on her way to a medical appointment. So the irony of it is just crazy. But the whole family jumped into action yesterday. She has 3 children, and all 3 were there yesterday for her before she went into surgery. And all of them were there this morning. I don't know how long they could all stay. They all live all over the place. But plans are in motion to make sure she's taken care of. I haven't spoken to her yet. I'm waiting till she has like a with the ribs. She has like shortness of breath. Not because her lungs are punctured, because they're pressing down on her lungs. So
because it probably hurts to breathe.
Yeah, the seat belt and the balloon that popped really what saved her from very critical injuries. But the legs, because of the front crush, that's just, so as a family, we're rooting for her, of course. And Kara's on the way for her husband, who's in his 80s. So she was his caregiver. Now they have to get a caregiver for him, and his children live in all different states, and one of his children is blind. So I don't really think he's going to be much of a caregiver, but you never know. That kid who's a man now, born blind, is amazing in what he's able to do.
Wow.
And what I like, just navigate a house, like walk in, give him the floor plan, and he's good to go. And he just is wonderful. So he might be able to take care for his father. I don't know
Mhm.
which of the children will do it, but yeah, scary, like, and of course then everybody's like, you have to appreciate life because at any moment, and it's so true. It's so
Mhm.
true. It's so
Mhm.
true.
Oh, lecture I got.
Oh, Tom wants me to tell you that my baby sister, who, as some of you know, is actually my older sister's daughter, that my parents adopted and raised as their own. My older sister spoke to my husband today and threatened him, uh, that he is, what's the expression?
Elder abuse.
He's elder abusing me, and that he has 10 days to get his act together and get me into like a nursing home. So
Why do you need to go to a nursing home?
I had no idea.
she is beyond, but
Whoa.
Crazy.
Tom feels that the threat was big enough that she would call the state or the county or whatever, and he said let them come because there's no indication of elder abuse in this house at all. And I'm not barking or complaining to anyone about anything. And I've been trying to keep as chipper as I can, bedbound. But
Mhm.
I feel that that's an that's abuse itself for her to say that to my husband. And like, mind your freaking business. Yes, be concerned that I'm in bed for all these weeks. It's concerning, but there are mitigating circumstances to why. So,
Right.
you
And
know,
you have had a doctor in to look
yeah,
at you and assess you.
yeah. And I mean, there's a plan. It's just not happening
There
fast.
haven't been 4 Filipinos,
Mhm.
but if we need to, we can get them in.
Yes.
I'm not going to call her and like start a world war with her.
No,
I'm just going to let it drop.
no,
But
no.
he was so frazzled by it, and I was sleeping. And Tom doesn't normally save the name with the phone number in his phone, but somehow or another, he called my daughter, but she was working. She said she can't talk right now. So then she called her husband, who's watching the babies, and he got it all off his chest with my son-in-law, who
Hmm.
talked Tom like, no, we've seen Sue. You're not abusing Sue. Like, there's no credence to what she's saying. I mean, it's hurtful
And she tried
that
to
that
blame
she's
your daughter,
thinking
too.
that, and she's also implying that, the world around me, my friends and family, all think it too. And like, I can't even tell you, when I woke up from my nap, Tom's like, I gotta tell you something. It's like, all right, bring it on. Bring it on. So that's the drama. The drama in your life.
Or let her
Well,
pull
they
the
need
county off.
everybody needs to focus on your other sister right now and her.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Bingo. And
And
that's what
you're
Tom,
being taken care of, but
that's
she needs
right.
way more
That's
assistance.
why Tom called her to see how she did with the second surgery today, like today's update,
Yeah,
because we
he
didn't get an
figure
update
on in the
today.
day, the surgery.
Mhm.
And as of last night at midnight, I didn't get yesterday's update after the first surgery. So I sent the text
Oh.
saying, like, what's the update? And like 9 o'clock this morning, I was like, what's the update? Oh, I'm sorry, I was too tired to call you. Like, you can't be too tired to call the immediate family. You got to like close the day. If you're the eyes and ears and like, I was going to say ears, nose, and throat, like a doctor.
And now on elder abuse.
So trust me, if you see that I'm being abused by Tom, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. You all have my address, my last name, his name, our PayPal address.
See what? Pull the county on me. I'm gonna pull the county on
He's
her.
see, now he's in a Rain Man. He's Rain Manning on me now. Oh, that's stupid. I'm not calling her at me. That's what calling me. I let her do it because I'm not calling her. That's what's happening in my house right now.
We're just gonna let Tony bark at the door. If anybody
Those
comes
are
to the
poor
door.
little Tony's in his arms and between his
Guard
legs.
dog.
Good night, all you sweet friends.
Oh, good
All
night,
right. Good
everyone.
night. We love
So
you.
much for
We
joining us.
we do.
Have a
Thank
great
Hat
you.
tip.
weekend, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye,
Yeah.
everybody.